These are the moments, the few brief moments before I send even a single stream announcement where it's just me. At long last, peace and quiet. Just me and Stream Elements. Best friends. Allies. What is it? Two houses alike in dignity? Hello, Arbeat. Okay. I sent everything out and I managed not to show my phone on stream. And now, my phone goes over here to not be interacted with. Thank you, Practical. Hi, 20 yards. I will reduce the price of the Ahegao by 4 points as per our ancient accord. It feels very strange to not have a huge boom stand right here blocking my view of this monitor. I don't exactly know how to handle it. Where's that Ahegao? There it is. You know, it's funny, I feel like I haven't Ahegao'd in so long. Hi, Bremy. Practical Aviation Cat. I will not remember to double check those steps. Also, hello, Tom Nook Yankees. It's good to see you. It's been a little while since I finished Blasphemous. I have here these banners, which are actually, I thought they were stickers when I found them. They're not stickers, they're actually like printed plastic banners that will be hung from the eaves of the museum. Very good, Tom Nook Yankees, once we're done. Which I almost threw away because they were in this cardboard, this giant cardboard envelope that the instruction booklet came in. And if I had not been fucking around and playing with the envelope with my feet on the ground as I streamed, these never would have fallen out and I never would have discovered them. But I will duly reduce the price of the Ahegao by 5 points now. I'm afraid that unlike last time, are their feet? They're off-screen, so it's sort of like Schrodinger's feet. They're both are and are not feet. This is also a hidden mukbang stream. Because Barry brought me these before I went live. I'm not going to spend a super long time eating, but I did think that I would maybe eat some of these. Also, I was considering making this a Lego ASMR stream and only whispering into the mic and also fitting every Lego piece to every other Lego piece right next to the mic so it would go click pleasingly. But that's the kind of thing you really have to do on an actual microphone and not this, which I have to use because right now my mic boom is occupied by a camera. I remain extremely proud of my work. You guys can't even see it, but my mic boom is set up here, and I made a ridiculous attachment. I should show it to you guys sometime when I'm not doing a Lego stream, because this camera rig is just permanently on my desk. I took the top portion of a webcam tripod and I wedged it into a microphone clip, and the microphone clip is screwed onto my boom arm. I conceived of this idea the first time that Barry and I did, I guess actually the second time that Barry and I did some sort of Lego or Gunpla building stream so that people could actually see what we were doing. Henry looks great on the bed. Yes, my beautiful girlfriend Barry very graciously made the bed behind me before I went live today. And that's how you can tell that she did it and not me. Because when I do it, I don't bother fluffing up the pillows or even lining up the sheet and the comforter. And I certainly don't bother putting the Lucifer coverlet over the entire thing. Is the music very soft? Noted. I wasn't sure. I seem kind of soft myself, so I wasn't sure how loud to make the music safely.
More allies!
Who dares follow me? JPEG, thank you for the follow. These British people. Is that why you call it a Hoover? Because it's like Henry Hoover? Wait. Am I thinking of the wrong dude? That was Rhubarb out of frame. Here, we might be able to make him visible. Nope. We'll naturally bury. It is only right and just. Yeah, all kind-hearted people give their stuffed animals names. A couple of mine, I just went with the name on the box for them, like Blahaj and Terriermon. But those serve well enough as names. I guess I would want to name my Blahoy something that was not Blahoy if I was actually Swedish. But as I am not, Blahaj will serve. All right. I think I may start building the Lego set. I know that I have not chatted for especially long, but I have a lot to get through today. Excuse me, napkins. You can't be here right now. Whoop. Wow, look at me. Oh, hey, hang on. Beep. There we go. Lest we become confused. Hi, I'm Bozo. How's it going? I'm still here. Don't be afraid. I'm still here. I'm just small. I'm still here. I'm just in the corner. Oh, God almighty. So, I have prepared a space to my left for the... Here, hang on. For the actual Lego set. This is everything I finished so far. This is through to bag 8. I believe the number of bags in this set is something like 27. So we are somewhat less than halfway through. But here we go. I did waste a lot of time at the beginning of stream last time I did this, misfitting bricks and then having to move them all over 1 unit or 2 units. I got added in the language chat right now. That's not helpful. But anyway, yeah, I've prepared a space off screen over here to the left where the Lego set can rest. You can actually see it there in the corner of the stream, so that the main action zone of the stream can be focused on, well, I guess building the small segments, and then like I have to move the set over from the left in order to assemble. I don't know. There's 3 big factors here, which are the rulebook, the pieces, and the set. And I will try to find some sort of a halfway point where each of them get equal time on the screen. Okay, this is very close to where I left off. Come on, bag 9, bag 9, bag 9, bag 9. Boom. Okay. I gotta move my treats for Tess out of frame. Okay. Bag 9, beautiful. Yeah, RB, we definitely got to the point where it's visibly a museum. All right. Easy, easy. I've been getting into Legos lately, born on the wings of my time spent building this museum. And I've been watching like YouTube channels that talk about the history of Lego, and I had forgotten that this convention whereby the Lego bags are numbered and like the pieces for each vaguely step of the instructions are in each bag in order is a new convention, and that historically all of the pieces would just be in bags unnumbered and unmarked and not in any particular order. So in order to build the set, you just had to dump them all out into one big pile, which is deranged. That could be good, Just. I really want to get the Botanical Gardens set. I may, in fact, do so. It might be something fun for me and Barry to build together. Trying to be very conscientious. I forgot! I don't have to stay at the desk anymore. I can get up and move around. It's so crazy. All right, I'm trying to be conscientious about making sure there's no pieces left in any of the bags. All right, yeah, see, immediately I just have to pull out the entire... Maybe it would work better... Oh, this would work better here. If I keep the booklet to the front and keep the pieces in the back, since the huge pile of pieces is not necessarily relevant. Okay. I don't know how legible that booklet is. I've done my best, but... All right, where's the 2 tiny red plates? Is there really 2? No, there's just 1, thank Christ. Okay. Where do you go? Oh, you go on the front of this guy. Cool. It's a beautiful day for building Lego. It's very warm here in my home. Maybe a little too warm. I could stand to turn on the AC. Well, not the AC. I could stand to turn on the fan, but... Oh, that's supposed to be like an exit sign? Oh, that's charming. I know that nobody actually uses the sound alerts anymore, but I would really like to institute a sound alert that's the clip of the guy from the beginning of Amadeus, not F. Murray Abraham, the other guy, saying, "Oh, that's charming." Because I say that shit all the time because of that scene. The thing is that, like, what I think makes a good sound alert is does not necessarily run parallel to the things that people who redeem sound alerts are looking for, which is probably like some sort of reactive cartoon sound effect, as opposed to just funny lines from entertainment media. I'm being so much more careful right now than I was at the end of the LEGO stream last week, where I was just kind of throwing pieces together. And hoping they were the right length. Oh, Maddox, Charming Kent, thank you so much for the $5. Is there a song that you would like us to play, Maddox? Okay. That's that entire step, I'm pretty sure. Cool. Okay, what's next? A second layer of bricks. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I feel like this is a good system that I've got going here, screen-wise. You got it, Maddox. Ah, Depeche Mode. Barry is always trying to tell me about these guys, but usually when my beautiful girlfriend tries to tell me something about music history, which is, you know, deeply culturally incisive and relevant and would allow me to relate to other human beings about our shared culture, it just goes in one ear and out the other. I'm not very good at remembering that sort of thing. I need a 1x4. That being said, I don't know. I guess I have musical hyperfixations as opposed to hypofixations, as opposed to the peach mode, as opposed to macro fixations, like the music industry as a whole. Because I can tell you a lot about Lana Del Rey's career. I know that Barry really hates her, but I don't know. I feel like Barry should probably hate her less than she hates all of the, like, cookie cutter, factory molded pop musicians who don't even write their own songs. Like, you may not like her music, but she at least writes her own music, which a lot of pop stars do not do. Their music is written by, like, 18 Italian men. Like the Caramella Girls. Remember we were talking about the Boogie Bam dance recently? This is the song that invented gay sex and BDSM sex. I'm sorry my praxis is so poor, Barry. I'm sorry for listening to problematic music. Oh my god. I don't know what piece that was. It just flicked out from under the board. That was unpleasant. Sorry, my gender studies teacher already proactively absolved me of any personal guilt from enjoying problematic media when I was in college, so I never have to look inward about why I might enjoy something ever for my entire life. This is nice. This is some old-fashioned Lego building. You just make a wall. Uh-oh. Amber's here with Echo in tow. Hello, darling. What are you doing to me?
Can I get Sex Dwarf by Soft Cell?
Yes.
Thank you.
Is that soft S-E-L-L?
C-E-L-L. Like they did Tainted Love, you probably would know.
Sex Dwarf.
This is the song, yes.
Okay.
It's on Nonstop Erotic Cabaret, the same album that had Tainted Love on it.
Okay. If somebody could find the link to that and post it in the streamer intercom so I can play it when the song is done. Yes, Echo is down here. You can see her little tail. Hey, Echo. Ho, 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 ho. Echo, Echo. Oh, she wants the plastic. This is a feast for her. Ekis, you're not allowed. There we go. Yay! Yay! Hang on. Let me get rid of the chat. There she is. There she is. Aww. Hello. Hello. Woo! Woo! She's so cute. She likes the taste of macroplastics, Tom Nook. She's trying to get this. She loves plastic wrap. Ew, Echo, don't lick yourself there on stream. I'm gonna get demonetized. All right. Echo will just be there until I let her out, which will probably be pretty soon as she realizes that I'm not actually paying attention to her. You would think that she doesn't want to be paid attention to on account of how she scratches you if you interact with her. But she does want to be around, and she wants to feel like she's in the action. And so if she's perceptibly not in the action, for example, because I'm just talking to the imaginary people in my screen, hang on, let me put the chat back. Damn, this is a long-ass song. This is a 6-minute song. That's okay. Hi, we're back. They make a fun crinkly noise? Yeah, they make a fun crinkly noise in her tummy. Evidently. Echo, stop! She's literally going for it. Go away. Echo, not for kitties. Okay. Where did I just put it deeper under my desk. She's 100% gonna come back and try to get more later. Let me state for the record that I don't actually think it's gross that cats lick themselves. I appreciate that they're just staying clean, but I'm a pawn of Twitch's content terms, sadly. Damn, this is still Depeche Mode, Enjoy the Silence? They should make Armored Core Legos. That'd be pretty cool. They do already make Armored Core Gunpla, though, so I feel like Armored Core Legos might be somewhat redundant. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. They don't tell you... Oh, they do tell you in this step that you need to put a 2-plate on the top. My mistake. I was ready to talk shit, but they absolutely tell you that. I'm assembling the windows. Remember that person in the Discord, that video talking about Tolkien with the insane accent, and we're all debating what part of America they were from, and then it transpired that they live in New Zealand? I refuse to believe that that person was born and raised in New Zealand. That is an American accent. It may have been warped by their time spent in the land of the Kiwi. Also, they do just, you know, they do just have a lisp, which is not an accent feature, except when it is. That's the thing. I mentioned this idea in the Discord, but I feel like it's worth repeating, which is that the only difference between a speech impediment and an accent feature is how many people do it. If it's specific to you, like if your parents don't pronounce the word that way, and they try to teach you to pronounce the word the way they do, but you end up pronouncing it differently because you can't make that sound, that's a speech impediment. But there's plenty of sounds that are speech impediments in some contexts that are just normal accent features in others. I'm sorry for talking over it, Barry. Like the weird Cockney lip approximant R, the R, as opposed to ra, which sounds kind of like a W, but it's a different sound from wa. That's just like a normal way of making that noise in that phoneme in Cockney. But it also crops up as a speech impediment among people whose native accent does not include that phoneme. And yeah, I feel like that really makes it obvious that it's just down to majority, which is maybe unfair. Wow, they sure do be saying the word sex dwarf. Damn, there's like a strain mark on this plastic door already. Oh well. Not my fault, nothing I can do about it. You say Disco Dolly? That's pretty good. Here we go. Stop saying sex dwarf. Okay, that is not the right piece for the knob, excuse me. I need like one of these here. I need like one of these frying pan pieces. A speech impediment is determined by cultural hegemony. You're right, everything is about the politics of power. Damn, I think this might actually be a frying pan piece. That's poggers. I do enjoy these big glass doors. They give a very imperious vibe. I'm super excited. I will probably be visiting New York City in April. You guys might recall that a very long time ago, you guys might recall that a very long time ago, I raised money for my first tattoo on this stream. I do not yet have that tattoo because I actually decided to reach out to a tattoo artist who is not based anywhere near me, but whose work I admired from the far for very many years over the internet to see if they would do it. And fortunately they will, but they are not going to be on the East Coast until April. However, at that point in time, they will be visiting New York City, and so as will I, in order to get my tattoo, and I'm very looking forward to that. And also planning various museum visits for the same. They got made illegal. It is not Jimbo, in fact. It is a big snake. I made a sketch of it, but obviously the artist will redraw it. And they actually said that, because I want like a really big snake sort of coiling and looping around itself. And like I said, I sent them a reference picture. They said that while there are parts that they would want to draw beforehand and stencil on, like the important features of the snake, like the face and tail where they intersect, other, like a lot of the quills they would want to freehand based on the curvature of my body when they're just doing it. So I don't know exactly what it's going to look like, even if they do send me sketches. It's funny, I was talking with a crime liker. You ever heard of this place called Central Park? Ooh boy, let me tell you. What did I do with the door I just made? There it is. Let me tell you, this park, you won't want to miss this. But yeah, that should be pretty cool. I'm pretty excited. It's funny, I was talking with them over email, which is not the best way to talk to someone about anything in the year 2024, but it's okay. It's about work, because I'm paying them to tattoo me, and oftentimes email is the domain of work. Wow, this song. Anyway, and they asked me to send them a neutral photo of my bare back so that they could like understand the size and dimensions and everything they were working with. And I spoke to Barry after I took this picture, and she told me that what they probably meant was like a picture of my back straight on with my arms down, like a neutral pose. Whereas I interpreted the word neutral to mean a not sexy picture of my bare back. And when I showed the picture I had taken to Barry, it was to ask, is this unsexy enough? Okay. This is some nonsense. Listen, I think that that's a valid interpretation. You know, I might have, if they hadn't said that, I might have taken a picture of my bare back, like, swathed in a feather boa and pink gauze. Or a short video thereof with soft jazz playing in the background. Actually, now that I say that, that does sound pretty cool. There you are. There's these little vacant nubs here on the frontmost wall of the museum, which I am now filling via these pieces, which are hooking under these lovely 3x2 blocks. Every single time I get to use a block whose shortest side is 2 studs wide, I always think about how iconically Lego it is. Now get on there, please. I think, intend to return to the video game Armored Core 6 for, like, endings 2 and 3. I did breeze through the game fairly swiftly, even accounting for the fact that I was also having to learn how to play it and how to build a robot for the first time. So I think that I can really speedrun my next 2 playthroughs of the game, especially because I can skip all the story stuff because I already know everything that happens. Everybody mute the stream for like the next 10 seconds if you don't want to be spoiled on the end of Armored Core 6, a game which has been out for some time. It's funny that Barry came in and asked if I was fighting Handler Walter, if he was the last boss, and I said no, Handler Walter's dead. And then very, 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 very shortly thereafter it was revealed that Handler Walter was in fact the last boss. Barry called it. It reminded me of when we were watching The Substance, and I kept on anticipating plot beats, and Barry would say, okay, but I don't think that really makes sense given the terms of the narrative they've established so far. But then I was right anyway, even though it didn't make sense. I don't know if lobotomized is the right word. Does the game give you a good indication of what exactly happened to him? Obviously, he's been put in a robot and is piloting it against his will. But does the game actually, like, say or imply at any point that he is just a brain and a torso or whatever? I thought they could have implied it better if they had Air say something like, "There's no life signs." Although that might create the impression that it was just like an AI scan of Walter. It's implied they did. How is it implied, Todd? I hear you say that, and somebody, possibly you, said something similar when I was playing it, but how is it implied? Also, it's extremely funny that Walter's like, reverse the surgery, be normal again. It's like, man, I don't think you can do that. I think I would have heard about that. He's also ultimately a really weirdly moralistic character. I already talked about this yesterday, but it's really not something that I foresaw. He's so chillingly amoral for the entire game, and he's like sending you on all these different jobs for all these different people, often counter to the interests of the people you did the previous job for, and he just seems like really shiftless and amoral, and like he has some nebulous hidden goal, which I think it's reasonable to understand under those circumstances, reasonable to assume that it's just like personal power, right? It's like, amoral guy has a really nebulous goal, probably just personal power. And yet, am I missing a piece? Oh shit, I was supposed to put nubs on there in the last step. Mea culpa. Yeah, he does keep his cards close to the chest is all, but I don't know. I was on the edge of my seat for the reveal of what horrible, evil thing I had been helping to facilitate for the entire game, and then it's like, actually, he's a good guy, and he wants to stop these awful war machines and save the universe. Like, really? Man, I missed a bunch of pieces in the last step. I am a mess. The AC he's in is referenced as an Institute prototype Coral AC from 50 years ago when they first developed Coral Augments. I see. I appreciate that the body horror thing, the body horror elements of Armored Core remain pretty understated. Honestly, I would be okay with there being a bit more explicitly stated. Because I think that those elements are cool, and it's like it's not like we ever see a mutilated human body anyway. It's all implied body horror. Okay. nub with block with front-facing nub. You can really tell that I don't have any of the Lego building vocabulary because I use words like nub constantly. Okay, there we go. I remember when the bricks with the front-facing nub would also have a hollow open back, but these ones do not. I wonder if that's a like deliberate transition they made at some point. Speaking of transition, Barry and I have, in our personal time, been watching an anime called... Todd, so do I. Been watching an anime called You're Under Arrest. We were watching the OVA, which is 4 episodes long, and is about beautiful young women who are cops in an alternate universe where cops rescue people from danger. And it's like a very gear-headed series. Like the creator clearly has a great love of cars and motorcycles, and all of like the consoles and stick shifts and steerages of every single vehicle that appear in it are extremely lovingly drawn and animated. But we finished the OVA is only 4 episodes long, which I'm sure is a huge part of why it looked so good. And we were like, okay, well, let's watch the series that they made a few years later after the OVA. So we did, and the first episode was a tranny episode where there's a new beautiful woman cop on the force, but uh-oh, she has a dick. And the other lady cops don't want her changing in the locker room with them. Wah! So we stopped watching the show at that point. Also, the animation was much worse. Also, it didn't even have any car chases or cool vehicle stuff. Wow, I cannot get this fucking window pane in here to save my life. Come on. Wow, really? No shit, really? Get in there. There's no other window piece. This is it. You have to fit in. This is the side that you're supposed to fit into. Oh no. Oh no, this could be really bad. Now it feels like building Gunpla. Get in! Okay, there we go. I just had to push it a little harder than I was previously willing to. Okay, cool. It sure feels like I'm gonna break the piece when I do that, but it seems to be the only way to assemble those. Okay, cool. Now then. These go above the doorway. Oh, this is definitely a safe way to assemble this. These go above the doorway. Okay. Wait. I fucked up. Wow, I did fuck up. How did I fuck this up? What goes under there? Oh, okay. My mistake. More overlooked steps from everyone's least favorite Lego builder. Is it like that? Yes, it's like that. Very good. Okay, we're getting it. And now, there, and there, and there, and then I have these 2 short walls that I put on either side of the windows. It's really not so bad to keep everything in frame. If I keep the museum vertical over here, I guess it would make more sense to have the museum there and the instructions here, but we're none of us perfect. All right, build up either side of the wall, and then there's some more big blocks to establish either side of that. Am I upside down? No. Get in there. Okay. I'm a little scared of trying any other games in the Armored Core series because I have been told by you, the viewer, that they do not have lock-on at all. And I struggled so much with Armored Core 6 because its lock-on was wonky. But maybe if the game isn't designed for lock-on, its absence won't feel as noticeable. Look at this cat. Oh, I think she might be snoozing. Hey, sweetie. Oh, hello. Did I wake you? I'm sorry. If you want to sleep up here in the warmest room in the house, you can. I won't fuck with you. Look at her! She is really, really cute. I wish that she didn't hate me so much. Armored Core 4 answer? Okay. I remember that one because I used to hear Sophie Pilbeam, who I don't think talks about Souls games anywhere that is audible to human ears any longer. But she used to. And she always said Armored Core 4 answer because she was Australian. And so for a really long time, I didn't understand what the title was supposed to be between her accent and its nonsensicality. IX Juven, allow me to disabuse you of your mistaken notion. This cat is not chill. Damn, she made a liar out of me. I scritched her. She didn't do anything about it. Echo turning over a new leaf. Oh, lanterns. How delightful. Oh my god. All right, how do the lanterns go together then? Oh, I see. Another frying pan. Then this transparent tubule. I don't even know if it's possible for you to see that, viewer. And then... Huh. This weird little underclip thing. Yeah, you can see it's got a bar down there, but it connects with a stud at the top. How odd. I've never encountered its like. All right. Okay. Having trouble locating the other transparent plastic piece, which is not great since that is the kind of piece that can get lost extremely easily. I have to wonder if that was maybe the piece that got flicked out from under the instruction booklet earlier that I couldn't identify. Oh my god. It was against the wooden box that my monitor is resting on. Okay. They really should have given me a spare for that. They didn't. I have all of the spare pieces here. Let me drag them over. It's actually possible that very few of these are spare. But like, look, we have all these. They really should have given me a spare transparent tube since they do specifically try to give you spares of the kinds of pieces that are easily lost. Good afternoon, Ellen. Welcome to another beautiful Lego stream where absolutely nothing has gone wrong. I know exactly what I'm doing. I have never been confused. I have never misplaced a brick. This lantern, for example, goes right here. Possibly, Ellen. I think yes. I did used to...
I'm me.
Oh, Arby, thank you for the $5. I did used to follow a guy on YouTube who would... who worked at a Lego store and would show off the weird different kinds of builds that he would do. And I think he used little organizing trays, but I don't really remember. All right, R-Beat song. I'm gonna have to click. R-Beat, this song is 8.5 minutes long, really? I guess I will have to endure it. Okay. Okay. Hey, can we verify, by the way, that the music is not on the VOD? It's probably not, but I would hate to screw the VOD viewers with, Huh, look at these. So these are two very similar pieces. They have the little claw at the end, but one of them has like a squared off bottom. I don't know how legible that is. Oh, they both have squared off bottoms. I thought one of them was a tube. Okay, I'm just ignorant. No, you shouldn't. I will say, there are songs that I will just veto entirely, and Bohemian Rhapsody is one such song. So don't get any smart ideas, viewer. I will keep your money. But also I will ask you to suggest a different song that is not Bohemian Rhapsody.
I've never seen a woman.
Yeah, Nedgelord, I was gonna talk about that earlier. It's a very strange turn that happens in the latter part of that video game, where you go into the final mission and everybody's like, "Oh, people of goodwill of Rubicon have flocked to your banner." They have? Ah, the liberator of Rubicon, Raven. I've been killing people from the Rubicon Liberation Front. I destroyed their fucking Strider. I destroyed their Strider over and over and over and over again because it was an extremely reliable way to grind money in the early game. So I have heard those people screaming about how they can't afford to lose the Strider countless times. And I destroyed it countless times. The ending makes way more sense as your second ending. Well, okay. An edgelord, then they should have made it the second ending. They shouldn't have let me do it as my first ending, if it only makes sense if you do it as your second ending. It's completely bewildering. This is so British. Arbeat knows so much British music on account of his proximity to Britain. On account of his proximity to Her Majesty's United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. Oh, these are fence pieces. Lovely. I usually assume that all of these studs in the front are just to place minifigures on. And I think that in most cases I am correct. But these studs actually do have a purpose. Never mind. These only attach to the studs at the bottom and do not have a stud attachment at the top. That's interesting. I really put too much faith in you, Natural History Museum Lego set. Okay. Okay. All right. Ah, bag 10, of course. I will just put my spare pieces under this one monitor where all of the spare pieces are collecting. All right, bag 10 time. That's bag 13. Boom. Janitor, I need you to get off the sidewalk. We're building here. You're also missing a few... Nedgelord, I was so fucking afraid that you were talking about the Lego set just now. You're also missing a few pieces that you'll learn in the other ending. The game very much wants you to play it again, which is why it kicks you into New Game Plus right after the credits without input from you. Well, I mean, Dark Souls 1 did that. Also, here's the museum after bag 9. You can see the railing there. And also the back wall I built, and the arches within, and the windows in the back and in the front. I thought it important to show you. I'll do a little check-in every time I reach the end of a bag. All right, what are we doing here? We're building on the front and the sides. That's right, Canara. Here, let me see if I can zoom out the camera a little bit. Nope. This is 100%. Oh, wait, that's the wrong camera. There we go. Cool. Okay. Please, if you happen to see my lap in the course of this build, oh no, please ignore it. I am wearing full pants. Oh wow, look at my knees fly. If you happen to see my lap, I hope you'll excuse its indecency. An edgelord, eventually they did that, yes, but in Dark Souls 1, once you interacted with the bonfire, which you have to do, in Dark Souls 1, there's no way to beat Gwyn and not go to New Game Plus. Because killing Gwyn forces you to either interact with the bonfire, which does the Age of Fire ending, or leave the room, which triggers the Age of Dark ending, and then New Game Plus happens. They changed it in subsequent Souls games, probably. I don't know what the fuck they did in Dark Souls 2, but that's how it works in Dark 1. Who dares? Actually, who does dare? It was Jess. Thank you for the follow, Jess.
I'm me.
And Edgelord, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Do edible Legos exist? Canera, we discussed this at length on my last Lego stream, because I kept on saying how delicious the pieces looked, and that some company should make Lego pieces out of like a pressed powder candy, so that you could actually eat them, like build with them and make something edible, and then eat your entire creation. But I appreciate why Lego would not do that in any official capacity, because these pieces are real choking hazards, and they probably do not want to create the impression that they are edible, they or anything that looks like them are edible under any circumstances. It's so cool how I just have a cat there. Isn't it just? Look at her! She's so pleasant. She's like a piece of furniture. She's never this chill. There are Lego brick type candies. Excellent. But they're all the standard 2x4. Interesting. I think of the standard as being a 1x2. Yeah, she's usually never this chill. Usually if she's in my room, it's because she wants attention. When she realizes I'm streaming and she can't get it, she'll try to leave. But today she's being very chill. All right, we got these brick textured bricks in the front that may sound like a redundancy to you, viewer. All right, right over the open window frames. I assume we're probably gonna be filling those window frames at some point. I would, if I were Lego, I would just be willing to leave them open, but... Ooh, laundry's done. If I were building, I would just be willing to leave them open. Okay, I'm gonna assume this last 10 seconds is not a part of the track and we'll start playing an edgelord song instead. Oh, okay. Now I know that this song is a meme, but I have no objection to playing it. It kind of reminds me of Greek music. Gist, do you hear that? Obviously, it's not Greek, it's Spanish, because we can hear the lyrics in Spanish. But just the vocal performance was reminding me of Greek folk music. American hearing their second ever piece of European music. Actually, is this even from Spain, or is it from a Latin American country? Elvis Crespo. Beautiful traditional Turkish music. Latin American. Nobody roast me for my ignorance. Okay. It looks like I will probably be spending Thanksgiving with Barry's family, which will be very cute. I am half looking forward to and half not looking forward to going to Rhode Island for Christmas this year, which I will certainly be doing, and it will certainly be beautiful. Fuck me. But my mom keeps it cold as death in her house. You guys remember in the Muppet Christmas Carol when Scrooge is going up the stairs in the dark and Gonzo says Scrooge didn't mind, caring not a whit for the darkness, the dark was cheap and Scrooge liked it. That immediately, as soon as I heard it as a child, reminded me of my mother. There are some women wiggling on the screen in the music video for this song, which I have no earthly objection to. It really is, it reminds me of certain other footage I have seen of women wiggling, because it's not quite dancing. It is more just like a sort of weak, limp, side-to-side motion, like a fish on its last gasp of breath. I will wiggle. You so rarely get the top-down perspective on my wiggling. Here. There, now you can see my knees as well. Yeah, this is fun. I don't know why anybody... I guess if you heard this song enough times, it would become annoying to you. But I have heard it, like, cursed out as being an obnoxious meme, but I am enjoying it. All right. Isometric exercise. Care to join me? I had intended to actually read your message in Edgelord, but fucking muscle memory took over there. Why is there smoke coming out of your oven, Edgelord? Okay. Wall built. Second layer, love to see it. I don't know if I would layer the other brick textured bricks immediately atop the first brick textured bricks, but Lego knows their business best, I don't doubt. Yeah, that is how it's working here, isn't it? Where are you? For some reason, the brick textured Lego bricks always remind me of the exterior texture of my high school specifically, even though I've certainly encountered more than one brick textured building in my time. And fucking around back of the school on on afternoons where I stayed after for the high school anime club. Which only existed for 1 year, but during that year, I got to enjoy Puella Magi Madoka Magica for the first time, so it was worth it. All right. Madoka Magica is one of those series where if you watch it as an adult, none of the, like, twists or genre subversions will be especially surprising or groundbreaking to your eyes. But if you watch it as a child when you are not prepared for such things, they will blow your little mind. I felt the same way about Evangelion actually is groundbreaking. It continues to blow my marginally larger mind to this day. Every time I watch it. I like, last time MK was here, I got her to watch it, and also I've been watching some Evangelion with Barry, and also I've been watching some Evangelion with Ray. I'm just trying to get everyone I know to watch Neon Genesis Evangelion. I can't stop drinking crude oil. This track kind of goes off. There you are. Hi, ZJ Mac. Oh, interesting. It's a different brick build on each wall. My mistake. And then long piece, and then long piece, and then corner piece. How weird that it's a different build on each wall. And now I do need another 1x1 brick, which I'm sure is here somewhere. Unless oh, no, I didn't. That one is oh, here it is. It was resting on the instruction booklet. How fortuitous. I can't stop drinking LCL fluid. Thank you, Maddox Kent. I will have a treat. I imagine LCL probably takes, like, amniotic fluid, because that's what it is. You guys remember that hilarious episode where Shinji is trapped in the robot indefinitely and has a breakdown about his mortality as oxygen runs out? I don't know that it tastes like Tang. I think that is just a visual similarity. I don't think it runs any deeper than that. An edgelord, there actually is a liquid in real life in which the water is bonded so weakly, not the water, in which the oxygen is bonded so weakly that you can fill your lungs with it and breathe it as if it were air. But it is not something that people ever do because it not only feels identical to drowning, but triggers your body's response as if it were drowning. Meaning you start like choking and retching and vomiting. If it tasted like Imbrew, they'd have won more battles. Now I have to look that up. Happened to me once. Urn Brew, excuse me. I misread the RN as an M. Easy mistake to make. Iron Brew is a Scottish carbonated soft drink, also described as Scotland's other national drink after Scotch whiskey. Very good. Okay. I really enjoyed, I surprised myself by enjoying that Modern Simpsons joke where they go to Ireland and Lisa like sneaks into the back of the Guinness factory and it reveals the Guinness secret recipe, which is half bog water and half chocolate syrup. Arbeat, I would try it. I'll try anything once. I probably will not like it as much as I like Calpico, but every soft drink can't be Calpico. If you, viewer, are not familiar with Calpico, I highly suggest that you check it out at some point. It's also known as Calpis, C-A-L-P-I-S. They changed the name to Calpico overseas so it doesn't sound like urine. What on and in Earth is going on? The Earth's hot inner core, orange, hang on, is encapsulated by the molten core, yellow, the mantle, light brown, and the crust, which supports all known life. Sure, Ellen. Also, Ellen, what is it, Ellen, what is that soda called? Is it Pimpto? Ellen has a bubblegum tasting, I don't think it's supposed to taste like bubblegum. I think it's supposed to be flavored like something else, but it smells like, or it tastes like bubblegum to me. It's called like, oh, Vimto. Okay, I always want to put a P at the beginning for some reason. Ah, the days of my youth, in which I drank Vimto at Ellen's house. Now they're gone into the west. The days are gone down in the west. Hi, Garrulus. Mountain D. It's okay. She reiterated her typo. She said D twice. It's like the old improv rule. If you make a mistake, just repeat it. What the fuck are you talking about, Arby? The Bruins or our Wully? I'm not even sure that I can say those words. Oh, Echo is so cute, you guys. I'm so happy that she's spending this stream with me. I wonder what demon of pleasantness has possessed her that she is just hanging out and having a good time instead of freaking out and trying to escape like she always does. Where are you going? Here? Yeah, leaving one stud bare. Very good. Oh, I'm sorry, X-Juven. That is absolutely this cat. I know that she's being friendly right now. No one is as surprised as I am, believe you me. She is usually an absolute menace. Reward her with plastic? No, that might work, but it would also kill her. Listen, I don't scoop her box anymore, mercifully. It's because I'm pregnant, and we know how dangerous toxoplasmosis can be to the fetus, so we're having my roommate scoop her own cat's box from now on. But when I did scoop her box, I very regularly saw plastic in her poops. Usually the blue straps from garbage bags. Thanks, everyone. That is a real thing. You guys should be aware of that. If any of you ever falls pregnant, do not scoop your cat's box. Get someone else to scoop your cat's box. Because toxoplasmosis is not a big deal at all to an adult person or even a child, but to an infant or a fetus, it can be deadly. There was a Red Letter Media video where they were all laughing because Rap for Educating New Mothers told them to stay away from kitty litter. And they were all like, oh, new mothers just love eating kitty litter. But they did not appreciate the very real health risk that cat waste poses to a developing child. My cousin who has a cat already gave birth to her child. Too late for her, I'm afraid. Oh my god. I have no beef with the Red Letter Media guys, but they do love to be ignorant of something. Like when they drunkenly it helps that they're often drunk. Like when they drunkenly debated whether New York City was, quote, across the Massachusetts Bay from Boston, which, if you're an international viewer, you might not know, there are a couple states between Massachusetts, where Boston is, and New York City. Drunk people love to know nothing. Yes, that's true. I see one of my UK Oomfies on Twitter, one of my heritage UK Oomfies, because we were Oomfies long before I started streaming, talking about how she resents being expected to know things about United States. So I will try to make any static references as plain as possible for you, viewer, whom I love. Tom Nook Yankees, I have not seen The Last of Us TV show. Where is it actually shot? Do you think Echo will get in the box? She can't. She might want to because there's plastic in there. But she is not a confident jumper. She's licking the cardboard envelope that the instructions came in? I guess it's better than licking plastic. Hey, kitty. Nice, Maddox. You should visit scenic, beautiful Boston. I have not been anywhere in Boston but the Boston Convention and Exhibition Center for a fucking decade. Probably less than a decade. No, probably, I think a decade. I go to Boston. I go to Boston for PAX East, and that's it. And I don't usually leave. All of Boston that I see is the very wet, very cold walk between my hotel and the convention center. All right, Tom Nook Yankees, I'll follow a link. Okay, that's pretty good. Wow. Where do they shoot this? Oregon? Wyoming? That's a few more than 10 miles west of Boston, if it's even in the US. Okay, that's pretty good. I was wondering how it could be visibly, obviously not 10 miles west of Boston, but that's only one step away from, like, a huge desert. Like, it's very arid. You can see the exposed rock and all the pines. You can tell that's arid as shit. That is by no means on the East Coast. Is Boston like most East Coast cities where 10 miles out is just like strip malls and suburbs still? Yes. Echo? I can hear her. Oh my god. Look at all them pig nose bricks. It's true. Snort, snort. You can feel your nose turning into nose of pig. That guy is such a weirdo. I'm canceling Russian hypnotist man. No, it's fine. He seems all right. I don't want to yuck anyone's yum. I'm also not even sure it's a sexual yum. He maybe just seems like a party hypnotist who like hypnotizes you into thinking you're a chicken. Like a children's party hypnotist. I hear her. Where is she? I keep on hearing the intermittent rustling of plastic. What's wrong? There's nothing wrong with being hypnotized into being pig. I hear you, Echo. Now I have to take off my headphones to find you. Where are you? There you are! She's fucking behind my computer console. Echo. How did you even find plastic back here? My god. She has a sixth sense for it. It might actually be one of her 5 senses. I think it might just be smell. She was chewing on this. Oh, now you want to be let out, huh? All right, hello. Yeah, Bram, it looks like it. Excuse me. Oh, good. My headphone cord is caught in the wheel rung. Oh, good. Yeah, I would love this. Could I make this as big a fiasco as possible, please? Thank you. Perfect. Awesome. I blame Echo. Still. Here we go. She was very stealthy because she was behind my computer console munching on plastic, which is right next to my waste paper basket, which was also full of plastic. And so I would hear the crunching, and I would think that it was coming from the waste paper basket. I would look down there, and I would see no echo. And I would think, oh, I must have imagined it. Oh, I can't hear clearly over the music. Over and over and over and over again. An edgelord, I'm not sure there's any hope for you at this point. If that's what you've come to. If that's the best you've got, I'm not sure there's any hope. Hang on, let me spin this fucker around. I'm gonna try to work on the front with the front under the camera and the back with the back under the camera so that you guys are never deprived of the action. Are you, Maddox? Have people ever showed up to a Warhammer competition, match, I don't know, with an army made up of Lego minifigures? They have to have, right? I guess the Lego peg grid does not necessarily comport with Warhammer distances. That would be so cool. Saith Maddox. Oh, Echo. Well, I'm glad Echo was in the background of my stream for so long, so that people could get a little kitty action. 32 pieces. Well, yeah, CRISPR Bird, but you could make custom Lego minifigures very easily. You just buy the Lego legs in gunmetal, the minifigure legs in gunmetal gray. You'd have to do like custom stickers on the faces, but Lego does like everything with stickers now anyway. They hate giving you printed pieces. That's why I was very pleasantly surprised that these are actually just vinyl prints and not stickers. They're banners. I think Lego might be wising up to the fact that nobody likes the stickers. It's been gratifying to hear that sentiment of mine echoed as I look at Lego videos and historical content online, to hear other people say that they also hate trying to arrange the stickers on those flat surfaces. I literally just gave up last time I was making a Gunpla, and I didn't attach any stickers to this guy after the sticker for his Cyclops eyeball. Also, this guy is just like constantly around. He's not really posed in a corner of my desk because my desk is covered in junk, so he's just like in a pile with everything else. Okay, we're done with the pillars. Ugh! Hey, one more step and we're on to bag 11. Oh, simply do this 8 times. Gladly. Use all the pig nose bricks, tiles, plates we gave you. See what I mean? See how I don't know any of the vocabulary? It's shameful is what it is. No Lego Maniac eye. I'm not exactly sure in what context that moniker was distributed, awarded. I have heard people say the word Lego Maniac before. I always envisioned like the Pokemaniacs from Pokemon, who are like half in some ridiculous costume. Wow, this sucks. The only good Lego sticker is that banana sticker for that Lego Fortnite guy. I'll have to take your word for it. Wah, wah, wah. Okay, now where do these go? Oh, they go on top of the pillars naturally. That's nice. I was wondering how we were going to resolve the height differential here, where it's like a pillar peg and it's a bit lower than the stud on the brick. But now I know. That Lego company, they think of everything. I should give them even more hundreds of dollars than I already have.
I'm me.
RB, thank you for the $5. I will play that song for you. Oh, Armored Core 4 answer. Sorry, I had to pause it because I thought it was multiple songs playing at the same time. Do you see how I could have mistaken it for 2 songs playing at the same time? This is unlike the music in Armored Core 6, huh? Okay. Hello, it's me again. We've finished another bag. Behold, we have all these pillars in the front, and they connect either side of those big gaps. What the fuck else did I do in this bag? I probably built up the wall in ways that I have now forgotten. Yeah, all the brick textured bricks were in this bag, weren't they? Yeah, totally. All right.
I've never seen
Bag
a woman.
11. And Trots, thank you so much for the 21 months. You almost tricked me by putting the words 21 years in there.
I'm me.
Who just donated? Oh no, that was just our Beats donation coming up again because I clicked onto the wrong scene. Yeah, this is from Armored Core 4 Onsa. Alright, bag 11, the time has come. Behold. Wait, it is called Precious Park. Is that like Pina Park in Mario Sunshine? Or that couples park that Sonic and Amy go to in Sonic Adventure? Can I relate this to a GameCube era game somehow? I regret that when I was a child, so when I was a child, the Wii was my first home console, I regret that I was not aware that all Wiis could also play GameCube games. I don't think I learned that until I was an adult. Because I had almost no games for the Wii. I had like Pokemon Battle Revolution and Wii Sports, and that was it. Like nothing else. I think I took like a Monster Hunter Wii game out from the library at some point, but it ran so poorly I couldn't play it. But if I had known that it was basically just a thinner GameCube, I would have gotten so many GameCube games for it if I could have afforded it. I had a Wii and never played Twilight Princess, that's correct. Poor ill-starred Peffer. Wah, 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 wah. Sorry, I was enjoying seeing my hands. And now Arbeat's song is over. What are we doing here? Oh, we have to build this. What an odd construction. We have to build this tall tube. Oh, there's still another bag. Oh, it's not transparent. I thought it was transparent plastic. I really struggle with perceiving whether rounded pieces are transparent or not in these builds. Oh, this is the really sad song, isn't it? I'm gratified by how easy it is to capture audio from YouTube for these streams. I was worried it wasn't going to work because the window name changes every time you click onto a different page, but it actually works extremely well. This song, Arbeat, this is, as all of the test music I've played tonight, from... I don't know if the artist is called Bonobo and the album is called Black Sands, or if it's the reverse. I assume the artist is named Bonobo and the album is called Black Sands. Hang on, let me see. Black Sands, studio album by Bonobo. There we go. My instinct served me well on this occasion and only this occasion. Hello, tiny little nub. You must go under these pillars. This sounds like a song that plays as a man is violently thrown out of a bar in Paris and he cries his way home. We're turning the bottle around. This is going on top of the drain. I don't know from Outer Wilds myself. It does kind of sound like Hollow Knight Maddox, that's fair. Is this supposed to stop? Yes. No. Bad. They're asymmetrical. Be wary. But beware! On this side of the river... That's okay. I don't think it's actually ethical for me to do a Zizek impression, so I'm not going to, even though he does have some really hilarious bits. Eh. Greece, Slovenia, close enough. Well, Arbeat, he's got a speech impediment on account of his having cerebral palsy, so I don't think it's okay for me to imitate it. Thank you for the donation, ZJ Mac. Oh boy, all right. All right, okay. Tessa, Apple iTunes Russian roulette song, here we go, okay. Oh, it's the pillows! Yay! Sometimes the Tessa Russian roulette lands on a good-ass song. Iris, I'm not familiar with that bit of Zizek's. Fuck yes, dude. This is like when somebody redeemed iTunes Russian roulette on my last LEGO stream and fucking Megan Thee Stallion came on. It's like, oh, okay, this is just a good-ass fucking song. Do you think that there are people who are anal enough that in their mind, the direction of the word Lego on the studs has to align between plates. Because on this plate, the word Lego is upside down, and on this plate, the word Lego is right side up. And I kind of feel like I should reverse. Bow. But I'm gonna fight that urge. Because I have actually made great strides since I graduated from middle school in reducing the symptoms of my obsessive compulsive disorder. And so I would not like to indulge it now. Foreplate, where are you? Oh, no more, and I shan't look at what song is next. You had the same experience, but you would still align the Lego logos? Yeah, see, I'm trying to change. I'm worried the baby thinks I'm OCD. People can change. I may actually experience some babies this winter holiday. If I see Ray's family for New Year's. Which are, you know, that's a foreign experience to me, Tessa, resident of Philadelphia, exclusive friend of transsexuals, who do not often have children. Or I guess often do not have children would be a better way to resolve that. What if you hold them wrong? I will avoid this experience. I will avoid that possibility by simply not holding the babies. Also, though, they wouldn't actually be babies. They're like 4. So, pfft. You can fire a 4-year-old out of a cannon. All right, I need these little 1 studs. I did tell you guys about the time when I was in Montana, I discovered that one of my coworkers had the secret hobby of making ultra-realistic vinyl baby dolls. She invited me over to her place for 4th of July, the cookout, and her extended family was there, many of whom, now straight people on the other hand, many of whom had infant children. And so you never knew if you saw a baby lying restfully on a surface in that house, whether it was a baby or whether it was an ultra-realistic vinyl baby doll. Which was a somewhat perilous situation. All right, let me, Maddox Ken actually has not posted a link yet. Okay. There we go. I asked her if she knew anybody who made dolls like the one in Bloodborne. I showed her a picture of the one in Bloodborne, a render of the one in Bloodborne. I don't think she understood that it was a render from a video game because she was like, oh, she's beautiful. I was like, yes, she is. This song's kind of quiet, so I will tentatively turn up the volume. But you guys got to remind me to turn it back down after. What am I looking at right now? That whoop reminded me of Nicki Minaj's Stupid Hoe. It was really funny when I had my iTunes on and I left the room and then Amber set Nicki Minaj's Stupid Hoe to play on loop in my absence. Okay, so these, I should have turned this around, excuse me. If I fumbled Lady Maria, would I make a doll out of her? Listen, I know something about guys who make life-size dolls, okay? And Gurman is not one of us. The life-size doll community does not claim Gurman. I reject the canon that Gurman made the doll in the image of Maria. What have I done here? I've fucked something up quite badly. Okay, not as bad as I thought. No, bad. I think it actually was correct on this side. It was. Okay. Now... Sorry, Bremy? I'm not sure what that's supposed to stand for. Okay, I do think there's supposed to be an overhang here. That half of these are not supposed to attach to anything. Okay, and I put the other L bricks here. Okay, we're Gucci. All right, 1x4 plates. Blood-dorn. It is interesting, isn't it? That people abbreviate Bloodborne as BB, even though it's just one word beginning with the letter B. Like, born on its own, Iceborne is a word now. Or it is not a word now. It was a word at one point, B-O-R-N-E. People don't really say born upon the wings of storm or whatever to mean carried by any longer. What? That is a dead ringer for the Sad and Stupid Ho. I wonder if they're using the same sample or something. Not exactly, Bram. I kind of reject the idea of linguistic fossils. Watch me use the word caboodle outside of the phrase kit and caboodle. Fucking watch me. There we go. Sorry, I am snotty again. I think it actually is the lipstick I'm wearing on my upper lip, which is a shame, because I like wearing it, and I use it as a liquid blush. But I think it does cause me to emit snot. I would disagree that I'm a kind of nerd. All right, music back on. That was so fucking loud. I'm sorry. Some kind of dweeb. For all those malls going about with caboodles. Mall is fun. I feel like I feel like I know that word mall, M-O-L-L, from something. Like I've read it in a book. Really? That's just 3 2 plates? Okay, man, if you say so. All right, I got those. I got this part. I feel almost like I'm reading Braille. I got this. I laid those plates down. Those are plates, yes? Yes, okay. Okay, yeah. It does need to be 1 stud level higher. I know a lot of this build is still off screen. I'm gonna try rearranging my desk again to keep more of it on screen. Yeah, I know what it means. I'm saying that I've personally encountered it in a diegetic context, and not where not one in which the word is being used performatively or discussed in the abstract. Okay. Okay. All right. Now then, what are we doing? Put it over here. Very good. Now, Jason Funderburker moment. Oh shit, is the album over? It totally is. That's okay. I do not want to toss the entire model up in the air, no. Is this the opening track? I feel like this is not the opening track. Whatever, this is fine. Where do you want me to put these, Lego? What are you trying to do to me here? Have I fucked up somehow? Oh no, okay, it's going in the gap there, cool. Totally. And that is supposed to be 1 stud higher, and so these, which are just 2 levels tall. Yes, click in there. Okay, very good. Now the same thing on the other side. You know, there's just really not quite enough room on a desk to build this. That's right, Rbeat. I'm warming up to more tracks on this album besides just the Cognitive Trade-Off Hypothesis, which remains a good track. Okay. Shit, I just tore the page a little bit, I think. I think I have to move my mouse and mouse pad off of this desk entirely in order to have room to do this. Bram, thank you for the $5. Let's learn what sort of song you wish to hear. Little bit, Rbeat. I would say less than the Northern Boys. Bram, can you post a link to it so that I don't have to Google it? Okay, cool. I assumed that we were going to be building windows for the big window-like gaps in the front of the build at some point. Oh, okay. And there does need to be a plate on the top as well, noted. Is it? It is a one stud plate, cool. Well, Bram, thank you, Brammy. I appreciate that. If this is the wrong song, I'm not responsible. It's oh, this is the right song. Don't you worry, this is the right song. The clown music one? Yeah, yeah. The real clown shoes one? I mean, it's kind of a bop. I am enjoying it. We'll see if a breakdown is imminent or if it's just this for 3 minutes. Any second now, dude. Any second now. Any second now it's gonna get into the part. This has 60 views on YouTube. Bram, where the fuck did you hear about this group? Are there any comments? No comments are turned off on this video. Well, I can't imagine why. Oh, wait. That's a great question, CRISPR Bird. I heard like a rap in the background, so this might be transitioning into some sort of a folk punk direction. Somebody might start screaming. Any second now. Any second now. Yeah? All right, I thought I heard a roar back there. Okay, there's like a scary echoey voice. Can you hear it? There's like thumping. There's like a sci-fi phaser noise of whoop, whoop, whoop. Ooh, Halloween noises, rattling bones. This is pretty crazy. How long into this track have I gone? Okay, there's half a minute left. I'm sure it's going to do something unexpected in these last 30 seconds. Feels less like a dungeon and more like an evil circus. Yeah. Oh! Iris, it did kind of remind me of Homestuck music. Well, Bram, thank you for your donation. Ah, there's the last window pane. Excellent. Is this as far out as this camera can zoom? Yeah. Now it's just a criminal. Come on now. That'll do. There we go. This song definitely reflects how my parents thought I was going to grow up. You know what? So let me say, for the record, I don't feel that I have trauma from my childhood, but sometimes my childhood memories remind me of the Simpsons episode where Bart is going to kindergarten for the first time, and Homer says, I'd like to share with you the words of advice my father gave to me, and he remembers Grandpa saying, Homer, you're as dumb as a mule and twice as ugly. If a strange man offers you a ride, I say take it. And Homer goes, lousy traumatic childhood. It's just that when Barry and I are watching The Simpsons, we keep on reaching parts, like every single scene with Comic Book Guy, where I'm like, my dad always told me I was gonna grow up like Comic Book Guy. My dad always told me I was gonna end up in jail like Snake. I like these weird little tooth pieces. Do you see this? This little hook tooth. I think that this portion of the mold, at least, is the same as like a shark tooth mold that they used in the aughts. I think I had glow-in-the-dark versions of it that came with like a shark set. So I'm a little confused about how this window piece is going to interact with anything else. Because you can actually see here, the stud is midway between the studs on either side of it. I guess it just, I guess the plate just gets laid on top of it without actually connecting. Whip, 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 whip. I am gonna get a snake tattoo, that's true. But I think it's more of a slutty snake tattoo than a scary snake tattoo. Actually, the reason why I opted to go with a different artist for my snake tattoo than Barry's tattoo artist is because he made the snake look pretty scary. And I thought, well, I really want my snake to look goofy. Not goofy exactly, but sort of naturalistic. My tattoo artist, I can tell you his name. Hopefully I get that tattoo by him. I mean, I don't know. You can like Google his name and tattoo and see a lot of them come up, and he like pretty much exclusively does animal tattoos, and he does them like in a very naturalistic style with a sort of shaky variable with line weight. And even like most of the art that I have saved from him from when he still posted his art online, which he doesn't anymore, he's kind of like vanished from the internet, is figural depictions of animals. You don't know Snake's mind. I always liked the scene, I think there's two of them actually, where Sideshow Bob is getting out on parole. I think they do this joke twice, where Sideshow Bob is getting out on parole and he says goodbye to Snake. They just love pairing those characters together. There's a scene where he says, goodbye, Snake, may our next meeting be under more felicitous circumstances. And Snake goes, Jaw? And he says, take care. And Snake goes, oh. I'm trying to remember what, I think it was actually a later episode, but there's an episode where Snake has a girlfriend with a tube top. They're doing some kind of street racing, and Snake says, start driving when I pull up my girlfriend's tube top. Yeah, do you, RB? Don't you guys call tube tops something else in the British Isles? Brevy! What? I'm a product of my time. I accept that my love of The Simpsons makes me very Gen X coded, but I grew up with those Simpsons reruns playing on my local Fox affiliate station, and they were playing classic Simpsons every weekday. That's also why I started watching Seinfeld, because they would play 2 episodes of The Simpsons at 6:30 and 7:30, and 1 episode of Seinfeld in between them. So for convenience's sake, I would just stay sitting down for the full hour and a half and also watch an episode of Seinfeld and learn such things as to how to mispronounce the word clitoris, or what a contraceptive sponge was, an object that, by the time I reached the age where I was having sex, no longer existed. Does it, Brittany? I'm not sure that it does. Yeah, on account of how I have like a Jewish comedic sensibility. And I went to school in New York. I visited the Seinfeld Diner. I don't know why they didn't remodel the inside of that diner to look like the one in Seinfeld. Like, literally, they did capitalize on Seinfeld using an exterior shot of their diner, but like in the laziest and most cash-grabby way. Like, they didn't redecorate to match the show. They just filled the inside of their restaurant with Seinfeld memorabilia and named a bunch of menu items after Seinfeld characters, often the wrong Seinfeld characters, because you can, for example, order Jerry's Big Salad when it is, of course, Elaine who orders the big salad. Please. This is a good song. This is the kind of guy I like. Okay, we are done with that step, thank you. The gag, Bram, is that her name rhymes with a piece of the female anatomy. Because Jerry goes on a date with this woman. You can get George's soup. Jerry goes on a date with a woman, but forgets her name. And so schemes to learn it in various different ways, such as introducing her to all his friends, but her name is not forthcoming. And so he tries to learn it by saying, oh, you know, when I was a little kid, kids always used to make fun of my name. Jerry Seinsmelled, Harry Seinfeld. Did the kids ever make fun of your name? And she says, of course, what do you expect when your name rhymes with a piece of the female anatomy? And then that's the bit of the episode. What could her name be that rhymes with female genitalia? Can we come up with it? I don't believe that Dolores was the original answer. I think that when they were shooting that episode, they went around the crowd and asked people what they thought her name might be, and like an old lady gave the name Dolores, and they thought that was funnier, so they used that instead. But I wonder what the original was, and if it fucking rhymed better, because that is not how clitoris is pronounced. Would have been Regina. I think they do guess Regina, but then Jerry rejects it. But that may have been after they elected to make the change. It varies just. Some people say Regina, some people say Regina. I do say Regina, but when I was living in Montana, I was routinely corrected that the name of the town in Canada was not pronounced Regina, it was pronounced Regina. You know, it's a real shame about... Oh no. Oh no, really? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. No, 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 no. Oh, the lowest one is an L piece. My mistake. Okay. Okay, that was really scary. Where's my brick separator? Also, the city is pronounced like the genitals. Yeah, I just said that, Tonic Yankees. Fabia? Yeah, Gooey, their contention is that it's Dolores like clitoris. And so for this reason, I thought it was pronounced clitoris for very many years. But I've never encountered an adult human in my life who pronounces that word clitoris. I have only ever heard clitoris and much more often clit. On those rare occasions where it has come up in conversation. The thing is, Bram, that both traditional sexes have urethrae. Loose! This is my favorite track. Okay, this is looking good. They do guess Mulva, which is pretty funny. I don't think that Mulva is a name. I think that's the bit. I think it's just something that rhymes with vulva, and so they guess it. Insane to imagine an era of human history where you could meet a woman, go on a date with her, and have sex with her, and not remember her name. Today, you know, you probably meet online, and even if you don't meet online, you put each other into your phone as contacts, so it's like, how could you not know it? You'd find her on social media. You would have George send her a friend request, Jerry get iPad. Alrighty. Boom. Are we good? Are we done with the bag? We're done with the bag. All right, we're on to bag 12. At this time, I will show you guys the build as per our ancient accord. Behold, the front is now much more built up. We have a full frame around all those windows, and we actually have all 4 windows. We have this glass door, which opens in the front. That's fun. Doors, fantastic. And we have a finished drain pipe in the back. I've had hookups whose names I never learned, but never have I gone on a date with someone whose name I couldn't remember. Thank you, Gooey. I will have a treat. That sounds lovely. Short-term memories. Did you, Robot Ghosty? I'm so fucking jealous of you. What did you do? They should put me in the taxidermy hall. I would be so good. I know so many animal facts. I would be able to tell so many visitors so many facts about the animals there. Bag 12. Cool robot. Oh man! Robot Ghosty, you stayed overnight in the museum? Just like funny night at the museum? Which is set in a museum that looks nothing like the AMNH on the inside. Right. Ah! Those pieces tried to get away from me. No shit, Robot Ghosty. I don't remember a Dinosaur Hall intro video with Meryl Streep. I have been there like at least once every 2 years for 15 years or something. I don't remember that video. I remember, oh, she's just the voice, okay. Robot Ghosty, do you remember, I talk about this on stream all the time. Do you remember the video that plays in the Hall of Human Origins with all the different guys talking about, you know, there are some things that science can't teach us, like morality and how to live and what we're here to do. They're like trying to placate people who are having existential breakdowns because they're in the Hall of Human Origins. Do you remember they replaced that screen with a flat screen eventually, but as late as like 2018, I feel like, it was still a CRT, and when it cut away from all these different men in suits, it had phosphor burn in the shape of their collars and shirt son tie, because they were all wearing light shirts and dark suits and ties. That was the fucking funniest shit in the world to me. Phosphor burn-in is so funny. It's a shame that it's extremely costly and destructive. Ooh, printed piece. You don't remember that specifically, but there was definitely a lot of burn-in. Okay, I guess I just noticed more acutely. Behold. Wait, why am I doing that? Behold, clock piece of a shrimp on a boat. This is a classic song, yeah. This is Barry's favorite. And she gave it to me as a gift. So quit bitchin', motherfucker. I gotta return to the, it is, and I think you should leave bit set to music, absolutely. I gotta return to the Museum of Natural History. I was, why, it's been so long, I haven't been there since April. I did go there in April, but I never have enough time to see everything I wanna see. I get up too late is the issue. I wake up too late in the day, and then I gotta take the train to the museum, so by the time I get to the museum, I only have like 3 hours to fuck around before they play the notice, hey, get the fuck out of here, stop hanging around here. That being said, last time I was there, I was very proud of myself. I was looking at all the different exhibits, and they played that, hey, museum is closing soon, move towards an exit, asshole. But I hadn't seen the Hall of Birds yet. And I was like, okay, I'm at like the Hall of Human Origins. I have a vague conception of the location of the Hall of Birds. I'm gonna try to find it really quick. And although I didn't anticipate this would be the case, I moved directly there immediately. No wrong turns, as precise a route as if I had known exactly where it was, even though I was really just operating on instinct. I was very proud of myself. God, I wish I worked there. I applied to work there at a graphic design capacity after I graduated college, but they did not hire me. And then I stopped trying to live in New York City pretty promptly. They should have hired me, and they still should hire me. I'm very smart. Operating on instinct, indeed, like unto a bird. I just finished Boy Scout training to create this lighter in the exact image of yours. Stardust Dragon Princess, thank you for the follow. I never knew Pierce, if that is an employee at the museum. I did not closely interact with any employees at the museum, as I was in college and remain to this day a very withdrawn person. I know a different guy named Pierce who lives here in Philadelphia, but it's probably not the same Pierce that you're thinking of. Okay. Little circular nubs. Cool. You go there. Very good. I need another one of these weird plates. It would be so cool if I had a job in New York in some sort of public-facing capacity, like at the Botanical Gardens, or the Natural History Museum, or the MoMA, or the Cloisters. I'm definitely most qualified to work at the Natural History Museum out of all those places. I have the most zoological knowledge. Despite the fact that I went to art school and took art history, I definitely think that I have a better frame of zoological knowledge to tell people about shit at the Museum of Natural History than I do an understanding of medieval ecclesiastic art that I would use to work at the Cloisters. But those are all really nice places, and I hope to visit them all next time I'm in the city to get my tattoo. I really miss living in New York a lot. It's a really cool place. I enjoyed going to school there, but it's the most expensive city in the United States, so yeah, I don't live there. Also, both of my partners hate it. Which is kind of an issue on the whole, like, living there front. Yeah, gooey, they are. Woo! Robot Ghosty worked at Guggenheim. Nice. I'm lukewarm on the Whitney because I fucking took an extremely long portion out of my day last time I was in the city to go see the Whitney Biennial, and I paid for it. And then as I was looking at all of the art, some of which was quite good, not all of it, but that's the way of art exhibits. You are not going to enjoy a majority of the stuff there. But I heard one of the docents whisper conspiratorially to a couple attendees that they should check out the top floor because they had an AI art exhibit there this year. Now, I looked it up afterwards. Was not AI art. It was like a big machine that was like laying, with a big mechanical arm that was laying down pigment, running a program that an artist wrote for it. So it wasn't generative, which is to say interpolative, like actual quote unquote AI. But I knew what they were doing with the buzzwords, and it disgusted me. It sickened me. I rued the money I had spent on my entry. Yeah, I don't think so in Edgelord, but that is how it was marketed. I'm sure that a big machine making a painting is more like what middle-aged people imagine when they hear the words AI and art put together. Yeah, that put me in a real foul mood. But fortunately, later that night, I got so drunk that I got horribly sick and spent the entire next day hungover. So that, you know, silver lining. Is that what an edgelord? I was wondering how we were going to actually talk about the idea of artificial intelligence now that it's been bought up by this tech space to describe interpolative text and image generation. Hi, regular zebra. This is a pretty ridiculous song. Am I already working on I'm working on a wall for the second floor. Okay, hang on, let me push this out of the way. I don't actually need this giant ground floor build in frame right now. Look at this, look how much space we have now, huzzah! I can even probably zoom in the camera a bit. Oh, he's about to pass the mic, watch out. Claw piece, hello. I wonder if this guy is Swedish. I know that the entire band besides the vocalist is Swedish. No, it just sounds British. Well, you could be a Swedish guy doing a British accent. Sweden is like right next to England. They're right there! There are no other countries in the way. First of all, here it is. Okay, I couldn't find the piece with the reverse stud. I recently very pleasantly surprised myself by trying one of those quizzes where it's just like a blank map of Europe with all the borders and you write in the countries. And I actually retained a lot from my freshman year of history in high school when they had us fill out a map of Europe. I have not forgotten that it goes Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, north to south. And if that's wrong, please don't tell me because I'm proud of having retained that knowledge. The solution to having a robust geographic knowledge is just to actually visit the places in question. I think like a lot of people in the US had trouble with the exact relative positions of other US states that I, had never been to or been near or didn't really hear about. But once I drove to Montana and back, it's like, I don't forget what states were in that route, and I don't forget what states were in the return route, and they're like anchored into my mind at their relative positions, and just using that as like a top border and going down from there actually works really well. The only states that I feel unsure about are Mississippi and Alabama, but no, I'm pretty sure Alabama is the one next to Florida and Mississippi is the one next to Louisiana. So never mind, I'm actually really smart. They fucking love singing about attention deficit disorder. So yeah, plainly, if I wish to learn, e.g. European geography, I must simply go on a road trip throughout Eastern Europe and Scandinavia. Sounds like a plan. I have my European driver's license. It's probably not still valid. Also, I was way too scared to use it when me and my sisters visited Greece. The drivers in Greece, who baby, the traffic in Greece, like the traffic rules, such as they are. Whoo! There's no, here in Philadelphia, we have the PPA, the Philadelphia Parking Authority. Let me tell you something, there's no Greece Parking Authority. Those motherfuckers park up on the sidewalk. I shudder to think what the traffic accident statistics are like in Greece. Nah, no, Lord, I'm sure it's fine, I'm sure it's fine, I'm sure it's fine. We might low-key be in a simulation. Although if I am in a simulation, I think it would be pretty depressing that they couldn't think of anything more interesting for me to simulate than building a Lego set for a viewing audience. I'd like to have a talk with whoever is running this simulation. It makes me think of the opening lines of Nier Automata, where 2B says, I wonder if we'll ever have the chance to meet the god that put us in this hell, and if we'll ever have the chance to kill him. Tess, you're in a coma, wake up. It would be really, really annoying if I woke up and learned that my entire streaming career was a dream, because I've worked really hard at it, and I don't know that I would have the heart to put all this work into it again if I woke up and it wasn't real. Also, in my time as a streamer, I've gotten into a relationship, and I've moved, and I was all this stuff about my transitional care. It would be a lot of my life to have to redo trying to match the half-remembered standard of a dream. So please do not wake me up from this coma, is what I'm saying. Are we in a simulation? Is just nerds who think they're too good for religion reinventing theology? It would probably be a comfort to learn that I was not real. Like in the grand scheme of things. Like if I was not a discrete individual human being and was instead... If I were not an individual discrete human being and was instead just one of a great number of expressions of a single cohesive computer program, that would mean that my death isn't really a death because I am not a real entity unto myself. And nothing unique has been lost. A part of the, one of the operations of the program has just ceased to run. Let me sleep. I am extremely sleepy lately. All morning, I was just desperate to... I had the same problem again this morning that I had yesterday morning, where I woke up nice and early. Did you guys see where that went? I think it went down my shirt. I am conscious of the risk that I might expose some sensitive part of my body if I just lift up my shirt. Okay, well, great news. There was another spare bone piece from earlier in the set. So I can just use this one instead. And if I find that bone piece that just flew up at me at some point, I find it. And if I don't find it, I don't find it. And it will not negatively impact the build. I will stand up to see if it falls to earth. I'm not super seeing it. I felt it in the fluff of my clip-on mic. Oh, I see it! It was in the edge of my chair. Did I stretch? Or do you just say that reflexively when I stand? Well, believing that self is an illusion would be extremely useful existentially, but the thing is that I don't actually believe it. Good on them if they can believe it. Okay. Trick on the side? No, that's my spare bone piece. Being the bone piece on the side. You just say the words global elite. I do not know the lyrics to this song even remotely. I've been sitting here waiting for creepy crawlies. Come on, get on there. What do you mean? Hey, what the fuck? Creepy Crawlies isn't in this playlist. That's the main song I wanted to hear, you ass. Thanks, Bram. I'm actually afraid that I do exist, is my fear. You've misread the conversation entirely. Are they supposed to be toilet paper rolls? No, I think they're supposed to be jars on a shelf. Ooh, and I think that this is supposed to be a bookcase. We have some multicolored plates here that are going to be very fun to apply. I don't know why the plates being varied colors makes them more fun to apply, but they are. Existence, non-existence, whatever. What is the mind? No matter. What is matter? Never mind. You know what's really funny is that that line not only exists in the Tracy Ullman Show pilot for The Simpsons, but is also apparently something that Bertrand Russell's grandparents said to him about the subject of philosophy as a child that irked him. Because he relays it in an interview, that exact quote. Like, it was fun. I'm having a great time. Fuck, they're making me put this wall down. Oh! This is the dividing wall, so you can't see the person on the toilet. I think these actually are toilet rolls. I was thinking that. I don't know how obvious I can make it, but this right here is a toilet. And I was wondering, wow, that's just on the other side of a very low wall from this table with a microscope and stuff. Fuck yes, dude. And now they're divided by a higher wall, although still not a wall that goes all the way to the ceiling. Which doesn't seem ideal for privacy. Also, the front of it, hang on. The front of it looks directly onto the fucking welcome desk, which is maybe not good if you're taking a shit there. Having to use a public bath in an insufficiently private public bathroom is like one of my huge anxieties. Like when I was a little kid, I would see changing rooms that were just like out in the open, like just a closet in the wall at the clothing store. And I would think they were bathrooms and I would be horrified by the thought that I might have to go to the bathroom in such like an exposed stall. Okay, building whatever this is. It's like a tray of stuff. Also in that movie, Playtime, you guys know that movie, I'm sure. It is called Playtime, right? The French movie? I'm pretty sure it is. There's a situation like that where there's a restroom stall just like in the airport, like at the terminal. Not inside a bathroom, but just like the walls of the stall are just in the terminal with passengers walking past them. Horrifying. Yeah, Frampus, I saw that too, like when I was a kid. Oh! Hang on, let me turn him up. And then let me start the song over again. Whoa! That's exactly the sound I make when I'm gaming. Whoa! There is little kids growing up with animal hair. He's so right about that. It's true, you know. Little creepy crawlies. I'm surprised this wasn't in the playlist. This is like, to my mind, one of the better tracks on the album. Ah! He just barks like a dog. That's fantastic. No, tell me. Tell me why they look so young. Oh, good. He'll tell me why. Fuck. It's like one of these. Dude, I'm nearing the halfway point on this. Yeah, they are drinking adrenochrome to keep their skin all shiny. I told you guys, do the views expressed in the song reflect the strong Van Girl brand? No, they don't. I told you guys, I watched that video on YouTube, the clip of Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, where they're doing adrenochrome, which is a fictional drug, but which conspiracy theorists believe is a real drug that rich people use. And all of the comments were from untreated schizophrenics saying like, they're rubbing it in our faces. This is Viagra Boys. Yeah, shame about the kids getting turned into adrenochrome. Tessa says we can't get vaxxed if we want to keep being mods. Now that is not true. I need to get vaxxed though, Jesus Christ. I still haven't gotten my COVID vaccine this year because I had an appointment to get it. And then my insurance got fucked up. My insurance got interrupted. So I had to call them and sort that problem. And I have since done that, which is good, and I'm proud of myself for having done that. But because it was interrupted, I was not able to make that appointment at my doctor to get my damn COVID booster. So now I gotta get it somewhere else. When I was a kid, none of this existed. Hang on. When I was younger, none of this existed. Everything was fine, everything was perfect, now it's ruined. It's ruined because you voted on the wrong motherfucker. Because you wouldn't believe the sources that I linked you. I told you to do your research. It's a great song. When I was younger, everything was fine. When I was younger, none of this shit existed. Everything was fine. Everything was perfect. Now it's ruined. Is, I think, a very useful series of words for understanding reactionary thought. And hey, I also feel that way sometimes, but I am able to recognize that that is in my imagination and did not actually reflect the circumstances of life in the aughts or before then in the 90s, which were both horrible times, even though because of media like The Simpsons and other kids' media left over from the 90s, they exist in my mind as this sort of idyllic child's paradise. They obviously were not. The 90s were a time of abject human suffering, but it seems that way. Because you weren't there, you don't have the tools, or even if you were there, you're too young, you don't have the tools to understand it. And so you imagine that it was beautiful and idyllic and wonderful and perfect, and everything that goes wrong in your adult life seems to be a disruption of that trend, even though adults will tell you that everything has been going wrong in their entire lives forever. Yeah. There we go. I don't like, these pieces have like an overhang. Look, they're not attached. You see, there's a disruption here. They're not attached here. I don't necessarily care for that. My nose is running though. All right, I need to come up with some other album to play now. Anyway. There are some things that were cooler in the past, though, like VHS tapes. Now, that is true. We don't have VHS tapes or Laserdisc anymore. Now, that is true, and that is a way that the world has gotten worse. That's not an insane conspiracy theory. Oh, these are stairs? That actually makes so much sense, dude. Wow. Guys, look. I did not understand what this was at all. I thought it was like a tray of mountains. I'm so silly. But it's stairs. How fun. Did they indeed, Frampus? Oh, geez, that bench is supposed to be under the stairs? How can anybody have enough room to sit on it? Oh, God. This top step is attached very unsturdily. Fucking hell. VHS easily the best for films, saith Arbeat. Mush and Nerys have a ton of... Okay. Mush and Nerys have a ton of Star Trek episodes on VHS, which is pretty cool. Okay, we're good. Now, best thing about VHS is that you could have a kid select and put in their own movies. A tray GUI, yeah, I'm sorry. I misinterpreted it. Yeah, VHS is like a big and bulky thing. And it has none of its like data is exterior to the object. Right. Exactly, I'm Klung. Whereas a disc, you know, if you scratch it, you get your filthy little fingerprints all over it. I'm sure that all of the childhood movie DVDs are covered in scratches and fingerprints. Oh my God, wait, really? That piece is printed? Where is it? Wow! Guys, they actually give you a printed plate that says museum. It's not a sticker you have to apply. I don't think this set has even a single sticker. That's so exciting. That's so awesome, dude. They're finally wising up to the fact that absolutely no one likes to have to apply stickers. All right, bag 13. Okay, let me show you guys. Ta-da. Here it is. We got that wall in the back separating the turlet and the microscope room. We got the stairs over here now. I don't know. We built up a smooth plating all around here. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's all that bag was. I don't know, some shit on the walls, more shit on the walls. There's this empty podium here. Here, let me swap to the other viewing mode so that you guys can see it more easily. Look at this. I need a pencil or something. No, not a battery. Chuck McGill voice, a battery. Not my old debit card, even if it has expired. But anyway, right here. There's just an empty pedestal with some shards next to it. Bremy saith, nothing can beat coming home with some VHS tapes you rented. What about game cartridges you rented, which I believe was also a thing? Didn't they used to have like machines at Blockbuster? Barry told me about this when we were playing Pokemon Snap. Didn't they have machines at Blockbuster where you could print out your photos from Pokemon Snap? That sounds so fun and cool. I guess so, Arvid. Yeah, I guess somebody jacked an exhibit from the museum. Bag 13, here we go. Dude, we're getting so close to halfway through. And I've only been streaming for 2 hours and 19 minutes. Ooh, plant pieces, excellent. Fuck yes, dude, excellent. This is good, this is chill. I'm substantially less frazzled than I was last time I did one of these Lego building streams. Probably because last time I did one of these Lego building streams, there's miniature parts in here and a cat! Oh no, wait, this is a pug. How disappointing. Probably because last time I did one of these streams, I extremely fucked up and had to move shit around on the base plates for 10 years. Never had name brand video rental. R.I.P. Bremy. There is still a Blockbuster sign in South Philly. Is it on Oregon? I don't know exactly where it is. There's a Blockbuster sign near a Taco Bell in South Philly that's like by a shopping center where perhaps a Blockbuster stood 30 years ago, but certainly where no Blockbuster stands now. And it's just there as like a permanent monument to that empire. It's like a Blockbuster sign on a really, really tall pole. Like it's the Blockbuster Video logo, and it's just that atop like a super high flagpole at the exterior limit of the parking lot of this shopping center. All right. Now they are minifigure parts, but I've now realized that it's not actually a person. It's just minifigure parts for a statue. We're just going to be making statues of like classical learned masters or whatever. Because this is no, this isn't a beard. This is also hair. Okay. Cool hair though. I could certainly repurpose it for real person miniatures. What you making for Eden Rose? I'm making the Museum of Natural History. Oh God, be careful with these flowers. Oh, these little flower studs are so cute. I almost just knocked it completely off of the desk. But look, you guys. I feel like there were like girly sets from the aughts that used these flower studs. Boop. Ah, le epic brick. Ah! What am I making two of? Oh, these are the pillars, aren't they? They're gonna be turned on their sides and become pillars. Cool. I guess turned on their ends might be more accurate. This is a nice build. It's not quite as, it's nowhere near as technical, I should say, as the working Lego typewriter that Barry and I built together as our last Lego build that we streamed. It's, you know, it's a building, and you make miniatures, and you make things that miniatures can interact with, and you make walls and floors and other architectural elements. Yeah, the Statue of Limitations, Gooey. Are you deliberately doing a Seinfeld bit right now because we were discussing Seinfeld earlier? Okay. Oh, okay. Only one of them has that slope stud noted. I'm not sure why, because it's definitely not going to be visible from the outside. I'm pretty sure that in Seinfeld, Jerry canonically lives like a block and a half from the Museum of Natural History, which is fucking insane, and I've never been more jealous of any human being, fictional or real. It's a statue that limits you. All right. A blindfolded woman who has dropped the sword. Okay. LOL Gooey. Ah, I feel so soothed, don't you, viewer? Why, it's almost as if you were in this room with me, watching me build a Lego set as I refuse to let you put together any of it because I'm having too much fun. Okay, and you do also put those on the other side. There's a word on the tip of my tongue for what the abandoned Blockbuster sign represents. What, like culturally? Historically? What it represents emotionally to the people of South Philadelphia? I imagine a circumstance where, like, a parent takes their child to get fast food or to buy clothes at the clothing outlet in that shopping center, and their child looks up at that sign and says, What's Blockbuster? I guess that might be an opportunity for a teachable moment, but I don't know how much people really give a shit about the legacy of Blockbuster Video. Something clever like hyper-normalization. Oh man, I have to make 2 of these. Fine. I'm always seeing people raising children in Philadelphia. It's a world from which I feel utterly isolated. I've told this story on stream, but I think it is a good story. That when Cassie and I came here to sign the lease before we moved in, we were, joking around with Amber on our way out the door. I think we were doing Smiling Friends bits to each other, and one of us said the F word. And at that moment or shortly thereafter, there was a woman with her 2, grade school-aged sons walking past. And I felt kind of bad, because, okay, they might not have heard us. Kids don't usually just, listen to strangers' conversations. It's just, background noise. And also, they live in a city. They might have heard that word before. But I still feel kind of bad for saying fuck audibly within the hearing of 2 children. I was feeling guilty about it. But then as Cassie and I walked back to her car, we saw one of the mother's 2 children try to cross the street without her and the other child. And she said, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" So at that point, I would say that I felt less guilty. Seems like a mean thing to say to your child, regardless of whether or not, because I appreciate the argument that listen, why is a swear word wrong to say? What is so bad about a child hearing a swear word? They're, used constantly by adults. What are we trying to shield them from? What's wrong with them hearing it? But probably you don't want to actually curse at your child. Where the fuck is this piece, man? Fuck. Speaking of the word fuck. Look, you can see my bangs. No, dude. No, dude. It's not in the bag. Alright. I am looking for the 5th and last of these pieces. I couldn't possibly have, already built it into something erroneously. Are you hiding inside a hollow piece, perhaps? This is gonna fuck me up. It's not like it's an especially rounded piece. I don't really see how it could have, rolled anywhere. Not only are all the edges flat, but it's studded on every edge. This is really suboptimal. Yeah, there are supposed to be 5 on each of those. Come on. I mean, it's an interior element, and I might be able to get away with just not having it, but come on. Oh my god, look at this thing. This transparent plastic piece is designed to be lost. That would be bad. Fuck, dude. It's genuinely not here. Viewer, do you see the piece? Dora the Explorer moding. Okay. All right. This could get bad. This could get ugly. Okay. Why has it gotta be this way, man? Why has it gotta be this way? They give you so many spares of so many different pieces, but not this piece. I found a small piece of foam on the ground. This is not the Lego piece I'm missing. Could it be on either side of the chair, like other Lego pieces that I've historically lost while sitting here? Okay, I'm gonna go rummage around under the desk for a little while. Hi, viewer. This is Tessa, speaking to you from under the desk. I'm so happy to have you here with me for this Lego building stream. As we all know, an integral part of integral part of any build is realizing that you have fucked up and lost one of the pieces and having to search every available surface for it. I would love to dig around in the trash like the dog I am, looking for the stray Lego piece. I'm gonna look in a little basket. I do see a tack down here. Hey guys. Rummage break, everyone redeem activities. There's a little net down here for cable management that the piece could have hypothetically, my headphones are caught. The piece could have hypothetically fallen down. Why am I always hooked on shit, brother? Yeah, I'm just seeing this tack and the hair clip and the hair elastic and various other accoutrements. Oh, okay, I'll check my posture and also drink water. So this sucks, is what this does. This really sucks. I would swear that I did not pour it out. I would swear that they just gave me one piece too few. Okay? It's not in any of these bags. Viewer. Thank you. I will hydrate. I will hydrate. Echo got it. Echo is long gone. What the fuck, man? I would swear to you that no piece escaped my sight. I would swear to you that it just didn't come with enough of these pieces. All right, well, I guess I have to fucking make do with fucking out it. I guess if it manifests at some point, it's these. It's one of these. If it manifests at some point, it should be relatively easy to remove the pillar, open it up, and insert it. But I swear to you, it is simply absent. It is not on any surface of the desk. It is not under my keyboard. It's not over there. It's not over there. It's not over there. I did not find it in any of the many plastic bags, which I withdrew. We're in bag 13 right now. Crazy jalapeno. I'm in bag 13 right now. There are no Lego pieces in this bag or any of the bags. All right, here's what's gonna happen. Is I'm going to check the trash, very droll, Maddox. I'm going to check the trash in every bag they're in. And if it's not in there, then I'm just going to proceed with the build. Which I don't think it will be in there, but let's find out. I am rooting through the trash like the vermin I am. Nope, nope. The pest of Rubicon. Nope. Nope. I fucking swear to you, dude. I fucking swear to you. There is nowhere that it could be. It's not a mobile piece. It's this. It is covered in studs. It's like designed not to... I picked it up! I picked this up to check it once already! I shook it! That's what happened. I shook it, and there was no sound. I concluded there was nothing wedged in it. Oh my god! Ah. I guess I would have found it eventually once it came time for me to use that navy brick. because it would not have gone on whatever it was supposed to go on with that piece wedged inside it. Good luck getting it out. Yeah, well, that is its own challenge. But this, at least, is not my fault. All right. Boom. God damn it, dude. Nobody clip me having a panic attack as I frantically searched for the piece for 20 minutes of my life. Oh my god. I object! Those pieces plainly should not have been in the same bag. All right, there we go. Everything's okay now. Okay. Everything's fine. I've gotten over my... Friends! More allies! Crazed Jalapeno, thank you for the follow. I was so looking forward to moving on from these pillars. As soon as I started the first pillar, I was like, oh, I have to do 2 of these. That's annoying. I can't wait to be done with these. And I've been on this for a million years because I couldn't fucking find... Thank you, I will have a treat. And there's also a posture check redeem, and my posture is certainly not good at the moment. All right. Let me scroll up through the chat to see what you people said. Duke Vulture yelled, I can see it. Ah! I know, right, Crazed Jalapeno? Duke Vulture, enjoy that doot. This is me, I'm checking my posture. My posture is good now, it's been checked. Consider my posture checked. My bangs are so fucked right now, I really need to wash my hair. Which isn't to say that my bangs are unclean, just that they're easiest to style after washing. So the longer I go since washing them, the harder to style they get. That's mozzarella stick Robot goes to. That's fried cheese. I'm a vegetarian. If I wash my hair, I grow less relatable for Twitch chat. Listen, I wish to dispel at this instant the idea that, like, everybody has to wash their hair every day or some such shit. I wash my hair once a week. That is exactly as often as I should wash it, because if I wash it less often than that, it becomes horribly dry and brittle, especially now that it has been bleached and dyed. My stylist specifically told me not to wash it often. But I, of course, already understood from my hair texture that I should not. Well, Duke Vulture, I wash my face every day, so my hair does not negatively impact the quality of my skin. Sorry, I just realized I was on the wrong camera view. I'm increasingly cheese hungry as the stream progresses. All right. Get back out here. Well, that was a fucking detour, wasn't it? Ah! Excuse me. Oh, that's why all the front-facing studs here. And yes, it is red up. Boom. That's why I said it'd be pretty easy to remove and open up if I found that piece. Because I'm pretty sure you literally just boop, pull it off. It actually makes that noise too, it just doesn't pick up on the mic. That's why I had to approximate it. Wallace-fication. Huh, okay. Oh, this is the Al final todos somos pobres song. I'm glad that playing Blasphemous got me back into listening to Depresión Sonora. I know that, like, there's not necessarily a lot of thematic overlap between those two. I was only listening to Depresión Sonora as I played Blasphemous because they're both Castilian Spanish, but it's nice. I don't know. One reminds me of the other. It's kind of like the same association I have between Disco Elysium and Molchat Doma, although I think that there is a stronger thematic association between those two. Yeah, can I not find the plate? Is that what's happening now? Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. It's an asymmetrical build. It's an asymmetrical build. I was reading Persephone's message. It's an asymmetrical build. This is just, they're different. Okay, cool, great. Pog. You see the power of suggestion. I say the wrong word simply because I read it in chat. Okay. Very good. And studs to the back. No, Bram. What the fuck is this? Oh, we're laying like garden pieces. Okay, how was I doing this? We're laying like a fence for the garden. Oh, shit! One of the hair pieces somehow ended up on the back of the build. That's not good. Other pieces could have been similarly transposed. See, now I'm nervous. Now I'm nervous. I had one thing went wrong. I couldn't find that one piece, and now I'm fucking nervous. This guy's really got it all figured out. This Spanish guy. I've been thinking about going to TwitchCon Europe next year, because Twitch emails me every single time TwitchCon Europe is happening, like, hey, you want to go to TwitchCon Europe? Which is just probably something they send to every affiliate, and it's probably not based on their perception of me as a European, but maybe it is. I was thinking it might be really cool to go to Rotterdam and not be able to fucking talk to anyone at all. Except they would just speak English, and then I would feel immense shame that I can't speak Dutch. Not word one. Ah! Dutch, though, is probably like the most widely spoken North Sea Germanic language after English, so maybe it's not so different. It is different. It's basically just funny English. All right, now we make the plants. Very good. Your Twitch handler watches a VOD and just assumes it based on how I sound. Got another job for you, 621. Enjoy TwitchCon Europe. Dutch is like not the most annoying language I could learn. But there's like an applicability issue. I don't know. I talk a big game about studying languages, but all I actually do with my time is stream. And yet, you'd think I'd be better at it. Huh. Are there... Oh! They have these tri-leaf pieces in 2 different colors. Huh. I don't agree that Dutch is silly. I think it's a perfectly cromulent language. Thank you, Stream Elements. You guys can give money to play a song of your choice, or also just so that I live another day. feel like you'd get distracted looking at word origins trying to learn a new language. That's not a distraction, that helps. Especially learning a language as closely related to English as Dutch is. I would encounter a lot of words that would remind me of archaic or marginal English words. And then I would be excited by encountering them. And it would further inspire me to study the language. Oh, come on, really? It's not just two flower pieces stacking, they're two different pieces? You could do it, that's what really matters. All right, that goes there. This goes here. Are we making multiple of these or something? No, which means the other flower bed must be asymmetrical with this one, which is just fine in my book. Do you think that these pieces were intended to match color? Because the flower studs don't match the non-flower studs in color on either of these. Just earlier today, actually, I was listening to a breakdown of verb inflection in the different Norse languages and how they differ from Old Norse. And I was contemplating how the second person informal object pronoun is cognate with English thee. Boy, was I ever contemplating it. Is this supposed to be so much taller than the other flower? No, it's not. Oh, okay. Cool. And where does that go? Okay, it goes off to the side. Like this. Behold. Wow, it's kind of hard to push that down, but that is where it go. All right, nice. Hi, old Mako. How's it going? Alrighty. Next flower bed. Oh! They are symmetrical, actually, huh? It doesn't say ×2. Oh no, this is just the other instruction. I was confused about what page I was on. I'm sorry. Bah! I obey. Even though I feel like with something like this, where it's so divorced from the rest of the build and it's mostly aesthetic, you would really build the flower beds however you wanted to. Put, you know, both pink flowers on one and both yellow flowers on the other. You could turn these leaf parts facing whichever direction you liked. And maybe if I actually had imagination, if I actually had the faith of the heart, I would do that. But instead, I'm craven and simply follow the directions laid out in the manual. Well, I think we might, well, no, Tessa, don't say that. I was gonna say, I think we might be able to knock this build out in 3 streams, but I am not confident in that. Because we are not, you guys might not be able to see it, there's a progress bar down here. We are still not at the halfway point. If I was gonna get this knocked out in 3 streams, I would probably want to reach the 2/3 point by the end of stream today, which I'm not sure I'm doing in the next 2 hours. Hello, darling.
Hi. Got a lamp.
Ooh, Barry got a beautiful new lamp. Allow me to swap cameras to show you guys. Wow. Duke Vulture, this is not technically speaking Gunpla content. Is that the Turkish lamp you were getting?
Yes.
Cool. Pup. Okay. Oh, sorry. Let me go back to building. Tasteful, saith Maddox.
Thank you.
Barry's great at interior design. She learned the lessons of Animal Crossing well.
I got this too.
Ooh, cute. Did you go to that one gallery?
Yep.
Cool, nice.
Stuff there.
Tiny Henry. Yeah, you guys got a free show stuffed animal there. You guys kind of got a free show stuffed animal when Echo was in the room earlier.
It's not a stuffed animal.
She's basically if you filled a stuffed animal with knives and like some kind of a spring trap. So that when you or any child of goodwill leant in to nuzzle it, it exploded in a shower of hate. Yeah, exactly, RB. Echoes from a creepypasta. There we go. Okie doke. Oh, good. 21 of these, huh? 21 arrow pieces. I was wondering what the deal was with all these black arrow pieces. We're making a fence out of them. It's just like that one fence in the third case of the first Phoenix Wright game. Am I right, viewer? Well, time to shove 21 of these arrow pieces through these slats. Wouldn't Lego technically be Danish Gunpla? Is that where it comes from, Denmark? I always forget what country Lego originates in. Is it Denway, perhaps? That's right, Bram. Gooey, don't worry about it. You can check the VOD after the stream. And there, Echo will be waiting for you. She was pretty sweet. For once, she did not try to murder me. It was crazy, because she was lying on the ground and she was looking really mean, like she always looks, and I was like, watch, check it out, she'll kill me. But, that's weird. Oh, was I supposed to start this on the previous step? Whatever. But then I scritched her back a little and she actually did not attack me, proving me wrong. The generic term is plamo, saith Bremy, for plastic model kit. Very good. You almost got me to Google that. Totally Maddox. I am so pleased that there are so many video games that I have not played and never will. You know, I've never played an Assassin's Creed game. Oh, I remember when I was young, people talking about Ezio, boys at school talking about Ezio, but he's no concern of mine, and never will be. Yeah, it's really nice. We're so saturated with narrative media these days that it's really nice to have an out from that and just be like, okay, this is one thing that I am not going to care about. I'm not going to watch this or play it or read it or whatever. I'm not going to be a part of the dominant cultural narrative. Such a relief to be delivered from that obligation. I know, Maddox Kent. I do have an album of just all the shanty performances from Black Flag. That's enough. That's the part of the game that I would enjoy. I don't need any more than that. No map towers for me, thank you. Well, except for in Breath of the Wild. I did play Breath of the Wild. They do that in Breath of the Wild as well. Man, these are some fiddly fucking pieces. I would say that Lego is a type of plastic model. Yes, I would agree with that. Looking good. The fence is coming together. I don't know how legible that is, but the fence is coming together. Okay. 3, 2, 3, 3, 2, 3. Whatever, just, it's probably all the pieces that are left. There's no point in thinking about it strategically. Just shove arrows through holes, like you're working at that one guy's cube factory from Fear and Hunger. You stupid human, make cubes in my factory. I cannot wait to stream that game with Barry, so that I can do all the voices and not actually think about the gameplay at all. Get in there. Get in there. There we go. I hear Barry clanking around out there. Please. 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 Now these, on the other hand, are pieces that are designed to roll around. Unlike the brick with all of the stud attachments I lost earlier. Lego minifigure heads seem specifically designed to roll around. Here, what if I try a bold new technique? What if I just, oh my god, put the plate upright and shove these arrows through it, and then turn it upside down and press down from the top. Huh? Okay. Oh. Ba-doop. Ba-doop. You know what I would love to make, and which the set has still not yet seen fit to let me make, is the sauropod skeleton that goes in one of the rooms here. That's why the center of this room is empty. There's supposed to be a sauropod skeleton in there. I still haven't gotten to make it. I thought when I finished the perimeter of the ground floor, I was like, all right, that's the ground floor. Come on. La brazo con fuerza. Boy, they sure do love their lisps in Castilian Spanish. My sister told me that castellano is used in Spanish to just like as another word for the Spanish language. And that what we call, oh! Show the nice people, Barry.
Look what I got at the thrift store.
It's Le Epic Last Supper.
It's so heavy.
Yeah. I can carry it.
Yeah.
I'm so strong. Look at me.
But yes, it's like 3-dimensional.
Nice. I bet these are all specific guys, too. Don't ask me who they are. It's a shame about the whole foreknowledge of his death thing that Jesus had going on. He really freaked out his disciples at a time when they probably would have preferred to just have like a chill meal with him. Okay. See, the issue is that when you push this fence down, you have to push it down by the spikes. Because if you try to push it down by this tab, it just slides down the shafts. So it hurts your hand. Fuck. No! I broke off a piece of the plant. Be gentle now. Bremy, I only know King Herod's song from Jesus... Fucking Christ, I did it again. I only know King Herod's song from Jesus Christ Superstar because Cohen would sing it at PAX Unplugged last year. Oh my god, I'm trying to put it in upside down. I'm blind. Please. Okay. Oh yeah, Bremy. I went to the Richmond Flea this morning and got an Eagles shirt with Piccolo on it that says Eagles bleed green. That's excellent, Robot Ghosty. Wow. You have a real cultural landmark there. Yay, minifigures time. It's just that, sorry I clapped so loud. It's just a statue, but still. Oh, this is my first, believe it or not, this is my first minifigure skirt piece. They've made these for decades, but when I was a little kid, I never had one. I knew that they came in like the castle sets and were like the beautiful gowns on the fancy ladies, but those castle sets were way before my time, and so I never got to have one. All right, Bremy linked presumably their preferred performance of the Last Supper song from Jesus Christ Superstar. Wow. Ooh, this is fun. The beard mold is like a softer plastic. Check him out. At least if there's no face print on the minifigure head, you can't put it on sidewise and have to rotate it. Okay. Oh, was this little orb? Is this, okay, this is right. Huh, I've never seen this before. Are these like, they're not regular slope bricks. They're not regular slope bricks, because regular slope bricks are like a 45-degree angle, and these were a harsher angle. It's a microphone. Yeah, sorry about that, Jesus. No Maddox Ken. I can see why you would think that, but it's a statue. Behold. He's doing the whole thing where the wine is his blood and shit. Could be. Well, I guess we know what denomination the people who wrote this play were. It was a musical first, right? This is gonna make me cry, Bremy. How could you do this to me? Wow, the noble Messiah. What the fuck year is this movie from? These haircuts, my god. Reminds me of the songs from Les Mis. Yeah. Sorry about the denying and betraying, Lamb of Hosts. Here we go. Statues, very good. Wow. Oh man, I'm so disappointed. This weird, tiny, transparent plastic angle piece just goes in the trash. These Bardets were huge in Judea. This hook goes here. I'm pretty sure that he does not call out Judas by name like this. It's been a while since I heard the story of the Last Supper, but I'm pretty sure that he just says one of you will betray me, and then Judas is embarrassed and leaves. All right. So, round back by the door, we have this trash can. And this is also where the dog goes. And it says, aw, oh, actually this is for the flower. Even the tiniest crack on the sidewalk allows new life to find a way through. That's nice. I guess that's why the drain water is tending in that direction. I could make it a yellow flower instead of a pink one if I wanted to. You guys have no idea. I wield so much power right now. I don't remember this interaction from the Bible. I don't think this happens. Listen, I am not a regular churchgoer. I have not heard this story in a little while, but this is a lot longer and more elaborate. I don't remember this interaction. But yeah, the guy playing Judas is doing a great job here. Ooh, new bag. Okay, here. Behold. All the fences at the front, statues at the front, flowers at the front. Also, meanwhile, at the back of the build, trash can with a lot of loose pieces in it, which is going to be inconvenient because I'm constantly picking this set up and moving it around. Also the pug, which I guess is like a street dog, which are not super common in American cities. 14. Oh my god, you guys! Look! This is the last bag in this box! Thank you, Gooey. I don't know what these planks are for, we haven't used them yet. But other than that, it's just bag 14. And this box's time is done. Woo! The box might be a little too narrow for Echo, but she does like to worm under furniture, so who knows. Okay, that was an extremely long video. I know we're not even halfway. Don't taunt me with that fact, RB. Okay, clear. There's so many extra parts from that bag. Oh my god, look at all these. Behold. And I have to move them up on here so that they don't get in the way. Did they give me a spare beard? Did they give me a spare beard? I was gonna say, the other minifigure is not supposed to have a beard. Okay. All right. Okay. I like that one of the things in the trash at the rear of the museum is a giant bone, suggesting they're just like throwing out a cast of a dinosaur bone or something. I could, Bram, but I shan't. All right. Oh my god, are all these white pieces finally the fucking sauropod skeleton, dude? Please. Oh, look. Look. White banana, you know what that means. That's definitely gonna be a bone. A new art installation from an ally sculptor. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. God, I love being extremely careful and not losing a single stud under any circumstances. Hey, Bremy, have I had that problem at all today where the mic cuts out? Sorry, I'm building in black. I know it's kind of hard to see on the camera. Okay, very good. Now plates. I don't know why Lego hates leaving, like, just studs exposed in their sets. They're always, like, if there's any plane of studs, they always get covered with plates except for, like, a few stray studs to pose minifigures on, and I'm not sure why they do that. Maybe they feel like the tray of studs looks less real? But, like, I am used to the idea that a Lego set will have big planes of open studs so that I can put whatever there, furniture, or people, or a new wall, or whatsoever I choose. Maddox Ken, probably worse, the big ones. The small ones were maybe okay. The small ones that are basically just birds did probably taste like bird, yes, but I don't know. Have you had alligator? What does alligator taste like? Because alligator is, you know, a more distantly related archosaur than dinosaurs are to birds, but it is large and carnivorous. Chicken, chicken. Why, Tesla? It simply tastes like chicken. All right. You go here. Snert. Yeah, I really miss having access to all the cities in New York, or all the cities, all the museums in New York City. Maybe one day I'll be able to live there, but it probably isn't going to happen. I mean, I did live there. I lived there in college. I guess that should be enough for me. This is really lovely. Look, this sprout piece and then this flower, it reminds me of tiger lilies, which are one of my favorite flowers. Oh, cute. Yay. That's very fun. I'm a vegetarian. They don't sell alligator in Tesco, not even the big Tesco. I will say, while I am a vegetarian, it has ever been a pleasure of mine to visit the fish counter at grocery stores and look at all the weird different fish corpses that are for sale. Some grocery stores will even have, I see this in the Acme near me, will even have like an octopus in plastic that you can buy. But that seems both morally and immunologically inadvisable. When I was a really little kid, I used to go to the grocery store with my mom and love seeing all of the different lobsters there. Because of course, growing up in Rhode Island, if I went to the grocery store, there would be lobsters. But my tiny baby brain did not comprehend that they were there to, you know, suffer in confinement until their deaths. One time my dad brought home a live lobster so that he could boil it and eat it in our home. And I had like a absolute sobbing breakdown about it. Like he wasn't gonna keep a lobster as a pet. Once he brought it home, once he bought it, its fate was sealed. But I think he did feel pretty bad. One animal who sucks, like horse. Vegetarians should be allowed to eat one animal for the purpose of pagan rites, like horse. Plate, 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 plate. There you are. Horses are pretty cute, but during my scant few interactions with them, I've been pretty badly intimidated by them. They got those big old rhinoceros lips and gigantic eyes, and they're just like every step they take has so much strength and weight behind it. Even like there are some friendly horses at the head of a walking trail in my hometown in Rhode Island. You could reach your hand out to them and they would snuffle at your hand like in a friendly manner. But even that is scary. Like their teeth in there are huge. What if it decides to take a bite out of me? I'm not getting out of that unscathed. Okay. You go here. Fucking wrong stud placement, genius. Tessa! Oh my god, how is this supposed to work, actually? How is this supposed to work? Okay, that's how that works. Oh, I fucked up. Yes, that would explain it. Okay. There's supposed to be another stud there. Blue jays are corvids. The time of their thought is their own to spend. Right. I've obviously never cared for a horse. They do seem like cool animals. And at the fair and rodeo when I was in Montana, I did admire a woman's horse close up. Had a beautiful dun coat. But I worry that if I were placed in a position where I would have to care for, let alone ride, a horse, I would probably just get grossed out by how much it stinks. They do smell bad. I don't know. I feel that way. I don't know that this is for sure the case because I've, never had a farm. I've never really been around farm animals. I love them so much in the abstract. Like, I think a cow is such a beautiful animal and they have such gorgeous glossy eyes. But it's possible if I were actually in a situation with a cow, I would just be grossed out by it because it smelled bad. All right. You guys remember the Seinfeld bit where George says that he doesn't see how manure is a bad word because it's just manure? Here we go. Am I fucking up? Am I fucking up? No. Yes? God damn it. Well, I'm flipping it over? I'm flipping it over. Okay. I'm not familiar with the lionfish, Garrulus. I don't know. I don't think it's a great policy to eat animals that you haven't killed yourself, but whatever. I appreciate that people who do not work as hunters or farmers may still wish to eat meat. Oh, the bananas are the ribs. Cool. Oh, and then... Did I fuck up? I fucked up. I fucked up. Okay. Fuck. Oh, I really fucked up. These are the rear ribs. These are the only ones that go in horizontally. And then the others have these weird angular struts to support them. Odd, because I could swear to you that this is the exact same mold that was clear in the last bag, but it's gray here, even though clear would make more sense for its inclusion in a dinosaur skeleton. Manure. I first visited the Museum of Natural History when I was like 4, maybe. I was quite young. And the thing that stuck out to me more than anything else from my visit there was the big skeleton of a sauropod. I think, is it a Brachiosaurus? No, it's not. I know what it is. Is it a Camarasaurus? Fuck me. Well, in the entry hall of the AMNH, there's a big sauropod skeleton. Huh. Really? Yeah, in the entry hall. What is it? You're not gonna give it to me? You prick. Okay, well, it's something. It's like a big display of a sauropod, the sauropod at the H&M. It's sauropod, Bremy. There's a big display of a sauropod with one of its young rearing up on its hind legs with its neck reaching like all the way, way up to the ceiling. It's like, I can't guess the height. I don't know, 5 stories or more. And then a short distance away, there's a couple Allosaurus skeletons arranged as if they are running at an arc around it to circle it. I don't know, Gooey. I don't know which one it is. I wasn't able to find that information online. But it's fucking huge and extremely evocative. And presumably that is why that has remained in the entryway of the AMNH since I was 4 years old. Because you really could not ask for a better incentive to get people to pay that cover and get into the museum than seeing the scale of that thing. It's really cool. They also used to have steps in the halls of Saurischian dinosaurs that went up and across and behind quadrupedal, they're all quadrupedal, but you know what I mean, a sauropod skeleton with all 4 legs touching the ground. And those steps used to be made of glass, and they used to have, like, dinosaur bones still embedded in the rock displayed under those steps so that you could look down them like through the steps at those bones. They've since removed that and made the steps opaque, which I kind of get, because although that was very, very cool to experience as a child, especially a little baby child who's so close to the ground anyway, I appreciate that having people stop in the middle of a walkway to look down past their feet at an exhibit may have somewhat impeded traffic. Don't say that, Gooey. The Montana something, presumably, has a bunch of T-Rex bones and such, so saith Bremy. I didn't see too many dinosaur remains while I was in Montana, disappointingly. I could have made it out to see them. I was just lazy and didn't have anyone to go with. I'm sure it would have been less of a drive than to visit Yellowstone, which I did visit. But that was, I don't know. Actually, if you just asked me, would you like to go see a natural history museum or a national park, that's kind of a tough ask. Museum of the Rockies, gotcha. Other kids working in Montana who are not me went to Glacier National Park. I'm super jealous of them. How badly did I fuck up this build? Have I discovered a new way in which I fucked it up? Okay, it's just, the bones are just upside down, but that's easily remedied. No! My bone. Fuck. It really got under the seat there. Okay. Tess, come visit the Royal Ontario Museum. I have been to Ontario a few times, Brent. I visited Toronto with my family, and also I visited Cochrane. Do you know about Cochrane if you're from Ontario? My sophomore year of college, I had the bright idea to take a bus trip up to North Ontario in fucking winter. It was spring break. I think it was a week off in March. No, dude, this shit is just coming apart on me.
I'm me.
Maddox Dem Bones Kent, thank you very much for the $5 donation. But yeah, Cochrane is just a town in North Ontario, and it's close to Lake Abitibi National, or Provincial, I should say, Park, which is what I was actually trying to get to. But I couldn't actually get any closer than the town on public transportation, because I did not own a car. And so I got as close as I could, which was the town of Cochrane, and then tried to walk there through the snow. Not my smartest or my finest hour. That was the trip where, trying to come through customs, the customs officer gave me a really hard time. He's like, where are you going? I was like, Cochrane. He said, why would you go there? And when I said, I was planning on finding a place to stay at the Station Inn, the old train station, he said, you don't know where you're staying? That guy was really a pain in my ass. All right, now I tell you the issue. The issue is that, there it is. I was missing a rib. Maddox, your link is my command. Wow, Duran Duran. A name I have heard before, although I could not tell you any of their songs. Okay. Do you indeed, Gooey? I don't know what that is. It actually is easier to just, oh my god, dude. Okay. All right. Is this what they want? Maddox? Fucking Jesus Christ. Every part of this comes apart so easily. What a fiasco. Okay. Okay. All right. Sorry I've struggled so much with this. It's really hard to tell when it's rotated. Someday we should have a karaoke subathon. So, Maddox Ken, are you envisioning, like, viewers having the ability to call into the show and sing along with their song of choice? Or are you just envisioning me and my friends singing along to our music? Because that I could probably do. Snert. The latter, yeah. Okay. Okay. I finally have the rib cage and all the ribs facing the way they're supposed to. I can now stick in these pegs. All right. Now. Okay. And also put another hook in the ass. You were supposed to do that at some point. I missed it. There it is. It was step 211 when you put in the short ribs. Silly Tess. All right. Jesus. Yay! Finally. Holy shit. Most of the torso. Incredible. How impressive. Some of these bags are fiddlier than others. Some of these bags you just breeze through because they're just bricks and you're just building walls. And you're just effortlessly laying them across the bricks before them. And sometimes you have to spend 10 years engineering a complex mechanical apparatus in order to emulate bones. And very often you have to push pointy pieces through a slot with your thumb and forefinger. All right, come on, go in there. And also make a second one of those arms. I have a sinking suspicion that there's going to be quite a few of... Ow! 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 Jesus! Quite a few of these arms. What the fuck? How are you stuck this badly? You are designed to go into that piece. It is your mission in life. Ow. Viewer, it hurts. Oh, thank you, Satellite Siren. I will have a treat. Also, hello. Thank you. Oh. Yes, I have to do this 4 times. I had missed that. Well, back out to get a Krispy Kreme. All right. Foot 1. Foot 2. Foot 3. Okay. This is definitely a situation that would benefit from having extra components, and there probably are. Well, I cannot describe to you how painful it is to push this piece, this clamp, through this stud by the points. No, that's backwards, Tess. This shit hurts. How did I do this as a child and experience nothing but pure wonder? I probably shouldn't go overboard and just do all of these, but I do need to do like another 6 of them. Ow! I can't believe it. I can't believe what I read last night. Now you guys know what I'm talking about when I make those noises. I'm talking about how, ow, there's kids growing up with animal hair. That hurts so much. This is cruel. There we go. Oh, I can just stick my thumbnail, my extremely long thumbnail up the hook. I could have been doing that this entire time. Yeah, all right. Another 6. 2. 3. 4. Come on now. 5. And 6. Okay. Now I connect them all end to end and they become legs. Brent, you can tell if you touch it. It's not baby hair, it's animal hair. You can tell the difference if you touch it. Okay. Okay. Ignore that. Don't fuck with that right now. You are just gonna get lost in the sauce and consume pieces that are meant to be used later in the build. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, here it is. All right, now then. Front leg, possibly? I can't tell if this is the front or back of the animal. It's largely symmetrical end to end at this point. Okay, but it is supposed to be pushed all the way in. Oh, God. It's so painful. All right. Okay. Same thing here, just facing the other direction. Go all the way in, thank you. Land your foot. Ah, I broke off half of it. Jesus Christ. This sauropod skeleton is touch-y. The sides are not super well secured. All right, little is raising its foot in an elephant-like manner. Oh, whoops, this is rotated the wrong direction, silly me. Come on now. Ah, Jesus. Okay. Oh, I see. They're kind of designed to be able to rotate at the joint. We're all the sauropod birds today. Sauropods are actually not that distantly related from birds, Remy. Sauropods are ornithischian dinosaurs like theropods, and both of those types of dinosaurs share certain adaptations with birds. Most notably, I would say, the hollow bones. Sauropods actually had a similar series of air pockets in their bones that modern birds do. Now, birds use those air pockets to decrease their body weight so that they can stay lightweight enough to be airborne. But sauropods used that lighter bone structure in order to grow to immense size. It's why we don't have any mammals the size of sauropods today, or didn't really in the Pleistocene either, because mammal bones are solid, and so a mammal that big wouldn't be able to move because it would be trying to move all that calcium constantly. Anyway, to answer your question, there aren't any. Tough titty. I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to do with this back leg. Yeah, really the only animals of any kind that survived the KPG extinction were like small generalists or insectivores, and the only dinosaurs that were small generalists and insectivores were birds, which is why those are the only kind that survived. It's a shame that we don't have more toothed birds today, though. Okay, new poll. Toothed birds would kind of go off. Now, I'm worried because I don't see any pieces that look like the one they're telling me to use here. I see the arm. I don't see the black clip, which is now causing me distress, I would say. I meant out of the dinosaurs, Garrulus. Okay, the time has once again come. Oh God! Okay. Ah! No, this is the pole. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. What am I looking for? It is, okay, it is literally just one of these, but in black instead of white. Are we sure it's not hiding in the pieces, or that I didn't put it somewhere it wasn't supposed to be in the build earlier? What was before the sauropod in this bag? If anything. No, the bag started with a sauropod. Fuck. Dude, I was so goddamn sure that I had not allowed any pieces to escape me this time. Can't be several stories tall because of woke. That's true. I may just have to use a differently colored arm piece because I do have more of the whites. They probably gave me a spare of the whites. I don't know why they didn't give me a spare of the black if there was only one black piece. But I will nevertheless do my due diligence and look everywhere else. To be clear, this isn't it. I know this looks like it. Listen. But I need this thing here, this clip that the pole goes up into, which is one of these, but in black instead of white. God, what if they didn't even give me any spare white ones? That'd be disastrous. I'm already having a panic attack thinking about it. But before that happens, I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna check the chair. You know, this shit did not occur when I was... Ah! I shook out the instruction booklet and look what appeared. This shit did not occur when I was building Gunpla. I'd just like to point that out. We never had this issue. It's hard to lose a piece when you're cutting them one by one out of the out of the injection molded plastic. All right. Okay. Oh my God, all these fucking pieces. Fucking be careful. I regret my imprudence that oh, I see, it goes on the other end. All right, I allowed that piece to be swallowed up by the instruction booklet. I need to make a concerted effort to not let that happen again. All right, now you go on here. Ta-da. Right, Frampus. It can also be lost on your first attempt if you're not prudent enough, like me. It's so bizarre streaming in the winter because
I'm me.
RB, thank you for the $5. I go live at 1, and then I stream for 5 hours, and by the time I end stream, it's been dark for 2 hours already. It's deepest night. It's distressing and depressing. Ugh. Okay. I built this first part. That part I got down. But now I must assemble more of these arms that really, really hurt to put together. No, R-Beat, not especially sonorous. All right. Okay, good. The claw direction is, ow, still perpendicular to the flat part of the hinge. My lord. My poor delicate fingers. Come on, get in there, you ass. All right. Man, I have like a nail that feels tailor designed for this, and it's still so incredibly painful. Get in. Get in. Okay. Oh, RB, you just sent a song. I'm sorry. Let me play that right away. This definitely looks like a really good song and not some bullshit. I have no immediate objection to it. Okay. Ah! All three of these arms are together. Now. Okay. Connect it with this. And connect it to the base here. Oh, almost fucked up. This is a very touchy build, this. The sauropod skeleton as a whole. Very hard to tell what part of the build you're at. Very easy to mess up. A lot of limited symmetry so that you'll think you're working on the right part of the build and you are in fact not. Okay. Oh, look! Here's the little tooth piece I was talking about earlier. This is not the piece that I used earlier making the entryway, but this is the piece I was talking about that was used in a shark build that I had in the aughts with glow-in-the-dark teeth. Very weird. This almost feels custom printed for this purpose, but I'm sure it's actually from like a car part or something. You know, Cohen tried to tell me yesterday that the Car Talk guys were from fucking New York and not Massachusetts. For shame, viewer, for shame. Okay. Flat on the front. I know, right? Arby, I sure hope they get fired from Skulltenders for that blunder. Car Talk was a radio program with two annoying guys with... I would have said Boston accents. I looked it up. They're not actually... Well, no, they spend most of their lives in Boston. It's fine. It was a radio show with two guys with annoying Boston accents talking about cars. Yay! Behold, viewer. Yay! Behold, viewer! All right. Tail, and we're done. There's so many of these joints, and they all hurt so much to put together. I didn't say that it wasn't good. I just said that they had annoying voices. Bertha Todd, perhaps? All right. How many of these do I have to make? 3. Great. Awesome. Poggers. Perfect. Love to do it. Thanks, RV. I only occasionally make annoying noises. Don't review any of the VODs or ask anyone what I'm like off stream. Ow, fuck, Jesus. Just so, Brent Bust. Or their individual cause, as it may be. All right. Okay. All right. Tailpiece. Tiny, 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 tiny little tailpiece. Plugs into another one of these damnable hooks. All right. Now let's attach all these end to end to end. Bip. Please. And bop. And boop. Okay. And then you rotate the joint they attach to so that the tail can stick out to the side. Hey, great. Fucking fantastic. Oh, we're out of Depressio Sonora. My mistake. Behold, the complete dinosaur. Wow. I actually do quite like this build. It was a tremendous pain in the ass to put together. But now that it's together, I really like the design. Oh my god. Whatever. 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 Just let it be. I thought I saw a piece that needed to be adjusted. I'm just gonna let it be. Alrighty. Now, put it in the room. And then we move on to bag 15 and also all these white plates. Ah. That is charming, Garrulous. Just like that guy from Amadeus says. Alrighty. Wait, how the fuck does it go in the room? Oh, look at that. It's not actually attached with any bricks. It just slides onto that because it has this big cavity underneath it. See? It just slots in. Interesting. Okay. It's a shame they don't allow you to raise it up on its hind legs, but I guess that's more height than they could have actually fit in this set. All right then. I wouldn't mind anchoring it somehow, but they didn't give me a big enough brick to do that. I'm not really gonna want to pop it out, although I do like how it looks on its own. All right. Bag 15, second box, still not even halfway through the instruction booklet. Second box though. Ooh. Ah!
I'm me.
The second and much larger box. Ah, Standard Hunter, hello. Would you like 4 songs or would you like a iTunes Russian roulette song? Oh my god. I need bag 15. I just withdrew bag 33. So somewhat more than 27 bags in this build, actually. I was under the impression it was 27. I was incorrect. There's 17, there's 30, there's 28, there's 25. Can do Standard Hunter. 26, 18, 33. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set the iTunes to shuffle. I'm playing from iTunes now. When this song ends, it's just gonna go to a random song. And I don't know what that is, and I'm probably gonna be distracted with business of my own when it happens. 16. You'll be as surprised as I am. 30. 15! All right. Can I please keep 16 close to hand? My god, dude. All right. Keep 16 close to hand. But in the meantime, before then, here we go. Bag 15, and also these bricks. New base plate! Thank you, Gooey. I will stretch. I said I was going to be just too distracted when the song was ending to be paying attention to it, but no, it's literally all I'm thinking about. I wonder why these are in a separate box. And indeed a separate bag. I'm so scared. Don't look at it. Don't think about it. Don't look at it. Don't think about it. Oh no! This sucks. No, just it's the song. This is a Katy Perry song from the album Teenage Dream. Should have bet on red. Yeah. Listen. There was a time Katy Perry was the biggest name in pop. I was a much gayer child than I reckoned with. But we're listening to the whole thing. I'm not chickening out. Bremy already chastised me on this basis. The entire point is that when a bad song comes up, we listen to it. I'm glad Barry's not here to see this. That's the only thing that could enhance my suffering in this moment and my shame. Man, this is like a B-side. This isn't... Nobody remembers the song Hummingbird Heartbeat from Teenage Dream. They remember Teenage Dream and California Girls. God help me. God, if I was just a little drunker, I might be enjoying this. If I had just like a little going on. If like a boy passed through the room and I got a contact buzz off of the boy smell. There are so many circumstances under which I could enjoy this song, but this isn't one of them. More booze for Tess, new point redeem. We are actually specifically not allowed to do that kind of thing as a point redeem. The redeem the cops at Twitch won't let us have. So saith Todd. I would never voice that kind of sentiment about the cops at Twitch. Thank you, Maddox. I will have a treat. I'm actually going to have some dry cereal now because the mozzarella sticks are pretty cold and gummy at this point in the evening. Yeah, gooey. Not many people have. Thank you. Nice. A song that is not Katy Perry. Dehydrate redeem. Interesting concept. I don't hate that, Bram. Dehydrate redeem could just be like I pour some salt into my mouth or drink some seawater. That could be good. That could be good. I like that as a concept. I'll keep that on the burner. It's one of the radio songs from Farming Simulator. God damn. All right, well, that was Hummingbird Heartbeat by Catherine Perry. Thank you, Catherine. Speaking of pop artists who don't write their own songs. It's so insane to me. Like, what is it? I understand that singing is a skill distinct from songwriting. But, wow, I really put this in the absolute wrong place. What is wrong with me? I'm so distracted. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. It's just asymmetrical. Okay, crazy. Wait, what? There's definitely supposed to be that thing under there. Okay, you fucked up, Tessa. Barry comes up and wrings Tessa out bodily like a towel. Yeah, Bram, but I'm literally not allowed to drink alcohol in response to a viewer redeem, so you understand how that's not tenable. But I think there are other ways we could do the dehydrate redeem that would be tenable. Yeah, I don't know. I think that if you are a good singer, but do not know how to write a song, then you should join a band with someone who knows how to write a song. And then you should sing their songs. And then you can be known as the person from that band, instead of writing a song that 18 Italian men wrote. Even through the veil of euphemism? No, Bram! I'm not allowed to drink alcohol in response to viewer input, you fool! I don't know how much clearer I can make it. Oh, we don't call it drink alcohol. No. Wham, 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 wham. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to make it twice. Poggers. That I can do. Then I envy you, Bram. Good ass track. Great band. Great music. I wish I was better at songwriting, but alas, I am only an eel. You know what I was thinking recently, Todd? So, sometimes, I don't mean to shock you, viewer, sometimes I spend the night at someone else's apartment. That's not my apartment. And for those circumstances, I have a small toiletries bag. It actually used to be a lunchbox. Is my face cam very crooked? Yeah. I have a small toiletries bag that I take with me. But it's way too small for me to fit any mouthwash into. That's like part of my daily routine when I clean my teeth, is that I floss and brush and rinse out with mouthwash. But that bag is too small to fit a bottle of mouthwash into. That, you know, annoys me. I feel like I have stinky breath. And so today it occurred to me that I have one of those little metal flasks that you're supposed to use to carry around booze, and that I could fill that with mouthwash and carry it around in my toiletries bag. All right, how asymmetrical is this table right now? Not that asymmetrical. Okay, good. We're like fine. All right, now connect like so. Very good. Interesting, Bram. I would not use that because it might shatter. Ow. R-beat, under which I could drink in response to viewer input. It's simply not allowed. It would be cool. That would be a really fun stream. Have a redeem that's just take a shot. But we specifically can't do that, no. I must only be incidentally drinking. It's really cool how alcohol is this like one drug that through just cultural ubiquity everybody agrees is okay to do, including like in fairly public settings, like at restaurants. You just get fucking drunk. Okay, go down there and then connect it with another brick. Like, nobody would be enthusiastic about you, well, certainly not smoking weed at a restaurant because it creates a stink. But even something else that doesn't create a reek, just like taking pills. I don't think anybody would be enthusiastic about you popping pills at the restaurant. How convenient that the drug that I do most regularly is the most socially acceptable. Common Test W. Can we fucking get past the halfway point on this build, please? Oh no, there they are. Was I supposed to, Was I supposed to put this somewhere? Ah, I was. There we go. Looking good. All right, bag 16. Let's do it. Fuck yeah. All right. Yay, new base plate. I'm not gonna fuck it up this time. This is just like what parents say when they have a new child. This time, though, I'm gonna do it right. I promise, R-beat. Here's the bag full of all the tiniest pieces. I'm opening it oh so tenderly. I feel like the Russian guy doing the pig hypnosis again. I am doing it oh so tenderly. Okay. All right. I am so snotty. I didn't even mean to click over here. That's scary. Yeah, RB, that wasn't actually pig hypnosis. It was actually a veiled do bits about this guy's pig hypnosis for the next 48 hours hypnosis. And it worked, listen to me. All right. The chroma key isn't running, is it? No, this just looks kind of washed out in the camera. It made me suspicioso. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Listen, I may have misplaced something, but I only misplaced it. I noticed it right away. I didn't place anything else over it, and I didn't determine the location for any further placements based on that one, so. Okay. All right. Okay. That's not too hard. L-shaped blocks and square studs. Behold, let me push this further up. Oh, you know what? I just need to zoom out now that I'm working on a huge thing again. There we go. Perfect. Another one. Nope, that's not the right kind of piece, darling. Bad. I actually think that I did end up putting it in where I was initially trying to put it in. Okay. Yeah, I can totally put two 1x3 plates, one on top of the other. Watch how good I can do it, Lego instruction booklet. I'm not afraid of you. I enjoy the hidden red elements. They are correct. They're very smart in designing Lego pieces that are designed to remain hidden on the interior in a different color than Lego pieces that are intended to be visible from the exterior. Where are you? Where are you? Okay, I found it. Kind of annoying and terrifying that we've had two different close calls of lost pieces tonight. It's so funny that when I was looking for that nubbly piece, I was like, can you see it, viewer? Trying to pull a Dora the Explorer, but actually people in chat did see it. Bloop. All right. Now. All right, this is perfectly manageable. 1x3 brick, 1x1 white tile at the bottom. Do that twice. Fuck. For some reason, I feel like the bricks of different lengths are harder to distinguish from each other when you're rummaging around in the pile than the tiles of equivalent lengths. All right, where are you going? Just here. Okay. Oh, okay. And these plates just overhang. It was right there. Well, listen, what's clear to some isn't necessarily clear to others. Bum, 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 bum. At least these brick and tile builds are fairly simple, less fiddly than making a big sauropod skeleton. But God, is it going to be sweet when this little Lego person, hi Anna Christie, goes from the right side of this page to the left side of this page. I am a little distressed to note that it looks like I'm going to be ending this stream just about past halfway through the set, which means that this is probably a 4-stream set, which is somewhat longer than I had anticipated streaming this for when I funded the set. Fuck, okay, where's the other L brick? Come on. Be nice to me. I feel like I'm dowsing for it, like I'm just kind of gently touching the pile of Legos. Please. There's some of those gold clip arm pieces that's interesting. Found it. That's okay, Gooey. All is forgiven. Happy Sunday to you, too. I heard the church bells this morning at 9:45 and then again at 11:15. Must be an hour-and-a-half mass starting at 9:45. I recently encountered a Catholic church here in the city that has service every single morning at 8 a.m., so I could hypothetically go to that tomorrow morning. I don't think that I'm going to go to that tomorrow morning, but hypothetically, I could. Oh, interesting. I've never seen a piece like this before. It's got the rim on it like certain 2x1 tiles have. It's got the rim on it like certain 2x1 tiles have. But this is substantially longer than 2. Hello, Faith. It goes pretty well. Here, look. We're working on the second floor now. Here's the first floor. Ah, yes. Whew. Thank you. It is hard work for sure. It's a very challenging build. It's fun to think that you can describe something like this as challenging when it's not like a video game. You can't lose at it. You have as much time to do it as you need. I guess it's just difficult to do, or like time-consuming to do, because it's difficult to do right the first time. I guess that's like a lot of video games. Wow, there's so much about game theory I don't understand and can't appreciate. Okie doke. And now... God, it's nice to just build the wall of a building, it really is. I was doing such complex and fiddly shit with those pillars, and those statues, and those flowers, and that skeleton. Sometimes you just want to lay down brick, you know? Is it, Bram? Okay. Okay, all right. Now, plate. No, bad Tessa. Thank you for not pressing it down all the way because you did put it on crooked. Good shit. I shudder to think what this will turn out to be, but mercifully I won't have to worry about it for some time. Me noticing my partner has fallen pregnant. Sorry, I know that's the second time today I've said fallen pregnant. I encountered that turn of phrase in a piece of British writing, and it kind of broke my brain. It's like fallen ill? Like it's like a horrible thing that befalls you. Doesn't seem very celebrational of the miracle of life. No, it's not a way to phrase it over here. Exactly, Alice. Hopefully not, Arbit. We'll go right here. Very good. Got that little stick piece, that rod even between them. Nice. Afflicted with child. Yeah, no, I was shocked and amused the first time I encountered the turn of phrase, fallen pregnant. That is absolutely not a normal thing in the US. See, and this is the sort of enrichment that one can only find through interactions with our backwards cousins across the Atlantic. You guys remember when I was streaming Elden Ring, and I said that the UK was a strange and backwards place, and that guy showed up in my chat extremely mad at me? That was really funny. Elden Ring 2 is gonna have fallen pregnant as a status effect. Elden Ring 1 should have it. Oh my god. This is connected extremely precariously. I would be eager to reinforce this plate connection at my earliest opportunity, which may be now. Okay, there we go. What enemy are you looking to be impregnated by in Elden Ring? I don't have to answer that. One of the human ones, obviously. Heartbeat. No, I don't want to talk about it again. You're always making me talk about this. Let me talk about some other kind of animal. Writing down DLC scorpion spider. Heartbeat, what animal would you like facts on? Please take pity. Ew, I don't want to talk about botflies. I also don't know much about them. I only know that they are gross, and I don't wish to discuss them. Those are not sexy. That is not a sexy kind of parasitism. I would, in fact, describe botfly infestation as unsexy. Do not look it up, viewer. I'm serious, do not look it up. This is a dead dove, do not eat situation, except it's not even about something fun this time. Literally don't. Top 5 sexiest instances of parasitism. Number 1, that multicolored worm that fills the slug's eye stalks and flashes colors to get the slug eaten so that it can parasitize the bird that eats the slug. Number 4, is AC6 over? I will return to Armored Core. I got my first ending, but there's 2 more endings for me to get, and I will get them. But before that happens, I'm taking a day. I was kind of sick of Armored Core by the end of the day yesterday, so I'm taking a day to build some Legos instead. I can return to Armored Core tomorrow. What big game actually has getting egged being a thing that happens to the character? Dark 1. In Dark 1, if you aggro the guys with the eggs on their back... I'm trying to remember how exactly it works. If it's a grab attack from the guys with the eggs on their back, or if it's just... I think it's just if you kill the guys with the eggs on their back in Dark 1, then the worms burst out and start attacking you. And every time one of those worms bites you, there's a chance that it lays eggs on your head. And if that happens, then you'll notice after the combat is over, and even after your character is rested at a bonfire, they'll start scratching their head. It's like a weird idle animation they do occasionally. I was really confused the first time I saw it. I was scratching my head. But mercifully, what happened to the character did not happen to me, because eventually a huge egg parasite subsumes your character's entire head, and it replaces your kick attack with the worm in your head egg lunging out and biting whatever you're attacking, which is really scary in PvP if your opponent isn't familiar with this. But the worm does also, it's a parasite, it takes a cut of all your souls. So you are incentivized to remove it, which you can do by talking to the guy at the Chaos Servant Covenant. He'll give you the weird little acorn thing that allows you to do that. This is Dark Souls 1, yes. It's pretty good. Check it out yourself. You can look up Dark Souls 1 head egg, or you can just go and get grabbed by those guys with all the eggs on their backs over and over again. It's something that, like, I would not have any experience of, like, just instigating an enemy in a video game to use a grab on you repeatedly. It sounds like, I don't know, I'm not actually even sure if that's possible. It's not a process with which I'm personally familiar. Egg vermifuge, yeah, that's what you use to purge the parasite. Granola Grandma, thank you so much for the follow. Yes, they were, RB. You have it in one. I started learning first edition Dungeons and Dragons very shortly after I played Dark Souls 1 for the first time, and every new mechanic I learned from the first edition of D&D reminded me of something in Dark Souls. First edition D&D has like penalties if you're attacking with a weapon with too great a range into narrow a space, which is something that happens, I think we're all personally familiar with from Dark Souls 1, where you try to use a weapon, any weapon, even one that's not that big, like a regular sized sword, in a narrow space and it just bonks off the wall instead. Mimics, obviously. I think that Miyazaki was very heavily drawing on Dark Souls on Dark Souls. Yeah, he was drawing on Dark Souls when he invented Dungeons and Dragons. I think that Miyazaki was very heavily drawing on D&D when he was working on Dark Souls 1 and Demon's Souls. Is it really a pregnancy if a bug is just laying eggs inside another creature? No, Bremy, you're right. The bug would have to inseminate the player character for it to truly be called a pregnancy. You've given us much to consider. No, when we were talking about the idea of falling pregnant as a status effect in a Souls game, my first thought was that you would suffer it the first time Miquella hits you with his double grab, and you kneel down before him. He says, "Lord of the Old Order, let us away together." Then you get pregnant. The rare, but God willing, possible femboy impregnation. I guess he's kind of a Bishi by the time, by the end of the DLC. Empregs you. Just makes your character slow roll for 9 months. Oh, do we have quite a squat log? That sucks for me, RB. What's the squat log like? We've only been getting like 1 squat redeem per stream, so I'm always like, no, there's no need for me to squat. Oh, only 20. All right. I'll clean those up when I'm done with this bag. Let's say that. All right. I'll clean them up when I'm done with the bag. No! Throw it back? I don't know that I've ever thrown it back. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I said that in a very strange way. Throw. It must be the Philly coming out of me. Bremy, I can't throw it back off of Twitch. Am I right? I can't twerk. Believe me, I tried. Believe me, I've tried. Get down on there. Excuse me. There we go. Better get to learning. How did I put this at extremely the wrong place? It's not even funny how wrong of a place I put this at. There we go. Another one of you. And then just a 2-block brick, excuse me. No, RB, I've never... Oh, okay, I've never learned. No. For a second, I thought that said you've never been learnt. Like you were Sam Gamgee. Yeah, Bremy, you're not far off the mark. All right, consider how heartbreaking that is for me. Thank you, Bram. Yes, I'm deeply piteous. Indeed, if I were you, viewer, I would be so moved to pity that I would give me money. Okay. Good shit. Don't fuck up. Yay. Oh shit, is that the end of the bag already? Yeah. All right. Oh, this is a kid miniature. I don't think I have any kid height. Oh, I actually do have kid height miniature legs. Not because I have any child miniatures, but because I have the Hobbit miniatures from the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit sets. All right. Hi. Oh, we are across the page. Yay! Yay! Halfway done. Half an hour left to stream, and we're finally halfway done with the damn build. All right. The camera angle is going to be a lot lower than it normally is. Excuse me. Okay. Wow. I have so much room to... Whoa, watch out for the light. I have so much room to squat now. You can't even tell that I'm wearing my gold navel piercing today and not my silver one. It's too bright. All right. Okay, all right, okay, all right. 33 squats, that sounds like it sucks. That's not anything I want to do, and yet... God, Jesus, my glasses. They're gonna slip down while I'm doing this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going too low. 5. Wow, it's been a long time since I've done this. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, halfway through, R-beat, I'll get exhausted quicker. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Ah, fuck. Ew. Wow. It sure is nice to be able to sit on the floor after that. I normally don't have access to the floor. It's covered in chairs and stuff. Wah, 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 wah. Thanks, Maddox. Laundry's done. All right. New box. It's a treat for Tess. Whew. All right. I just meant it's new bag. It's not a new box. It's just new bag. It's bag 17. 28, 25, 26, 31, 33, 18, 17. And let's keep 18 close to hand as well, shall we? Whew. All right. Right, hang on. I have a system. There we go. Damn, my legs hurt. Fuck, brother. That was tough. Look at all these tiny, tiny pieces. Tiny, semi-transparent pieces. And magenta microphones. And the famous little olive piece from the Bionicle sets that goes on the chest of the Bionicles, although they have it in black and not light gray like it is here. Whew. Thanks, Maddox. Yeah, I'm doing my best, but it's a very big set. All right, let's make this child. He has a fuzzy sweater because he's from a sitcom in the 80s. Maybe he's the kid from Married with Children. Damn, nice mullet, dude. Oh, I was looking at it backwards. My mistake. He has spiked hair. It's actually quite modern and not a mullet. I was just on an 80s kick. And that's what I should really do, is build a Bionicle on stream. If I could find all the pieces to an old Bionicle. Like, go to my mom's and dismantle all of my old sets and try to reassemble, like, the individual real sets from their pieces. Anyway, here's the kid. You can go over here to hang out with the docents until such time as I make one of his parents. Oh, mercy. All right. There we go. Uh-huh. And then another brick here. Yep, it sure is satisfying just building up the walls. How much of this set could really be left? I mean, what do they have in those 15 additional bags? Bionicles are prone to breaking, Tess. Are they? Breaking may come easily to Bionicles. Did they use cheap plastic during those years or something? I'm sorry. I don't know that I had any Bionicles break on me. But maybe they've been silently decaying this entire time, and next time I lay my hands on them, they'll shatter. Like so many lost dreams of my youth. All right. My Bionicles never broke. My faith never wavered. I loved those fucking Armored Core character descriptions for the arena that sounded exactly like Dark Souls character writing. Like Patch's ashes when you get them from him, when you kill him. Patches never looked back and only ever moved in one direction, forward. Did you see him passing by? It drove me insane the first time I played Dark 3, and I was playing a cleric, so I just killed Patches as soon as I found him. I took mercy on him the first time I played Dark 1, and so in Dark 3, it took me forever to figure out how to get over to him on the other side of the Cathedral of the Deep. I was insanely pissed. I just fucking killed him. And I was so ticked off at the way that his ashes, like, eulogize him like that. Like, Patches was the coolest fucking guy who ever lived. Did you happen to run into him, prole that you are? You're familiar with, quote, The Dream, where Bionicle fans will have dreams where they go to a store and see them still for sale. It seems like a really basic kind of dream. Like, I dreamed that I went to the store and they were selling something that I've bought at the store before. I have heard of this, however. I don't know that I have had that experience. There's only one set that I pined for as a child. That's not true, but one set that I pined for the hardest, which was a KB Toys, which is a toy store chain which no longer exists. In the Providence Place Mall, had a set, it was like old as hell. God only knows how many years that set was just sitting on the shelf. It was Johnny Thunder, which was Lego's old, weird, proprietary pseudo Indiana Jones before they just had the rights to Indiana Jones and made Indiana Jones official Lego sets where his skin is peach instead of yellow. But before then, they had Johnny Thunder, and it was the set of him in like a hot air balloon. And it looked so cool and fun to me. And I went to that store so many times and was never able to get it. Until I think my aunt got me that specific one from that store for one of my birthdays. And I was fucking overjoyed. It was definitely like, it must have been on that shelf for like a fucking decade. I do still have the pieces to it. I had a couple sets with that miniature in it, the Johnny Thunder miniature. What a stupid name. Anyway, and I just used him as Indiana Jones, since that's plainly who he was aping in the first place. And as a child, and actually still to this day, I have not seen any Indiana Jones movies besides the first one, Raiders of the Lost Ark. But I had heard that Indy does not stay with Marion in the subsequent movies. And I was upset by that because, as a child, I found his character relationship with Marion in Raiders to be very well formed. I thought that they should stay together. So I made a little house where the two of them could live, and I made a basement with a CRT and a VCR. I talked about my struggles before when I was building the turlet in this set. I was talking about my struggles making a good turlet for a bathroom, just like in a house as a kid. That was the house I tried to make a turlet for. Yeah. A Tess memory that's cute and not depressing. Baby Tess would have some words for Mr. Spielberg, let me tell you. What do you mean Indy doesn't stay with Marion in the sequels? What's wrong with you? What was the point of that big adventure they went through together? And the very sexy moment they shared below decks on the ship when she's trying to patch him up. And she's like, where doesn't it hurt? And he's like, here. And then she kisses him. It's the orange light coming in. It's like the slats of the Venetian blinds. And it's lit so romantically. Ah. That's a great scene. Harrison Ford is insanely hot in that movie. It will not surprise anyone. No, you don't need me to tell you that. But Jesus Christ. Where are you? In that movie? Yeah, in Raiders? Oh, you mean he's hot in general? Yeah, I mean, in a lot of stuff, he's Harrison Ford. Especially at the beginning when he's in his suit. Like, listen, I dropped a piece that was scary. I'm not a teacher fetishist. I have worked as a teacher. I do not get horny for teachers. But even I can see, you don't have to be a teacher fetishist to see Harrison Ford in his ridiculous suits at the beginning of Raiders of the Lost Ark and recognize how sexy he is. What do you mean adventure and what do you mean adventure and shared hardship can't always fix a failed relationship? It wasn't failed, they got back together. Indy comes out of the whatever at the end, angry, fuming that they didn't they didn't keep the Ark of the Covenant under tight enough wraps. And he says, fools, they don't know what they got there. And she says, but I know what I've got here. And then they smooch. Bremy and Arbeat are gossiping in my streamer intercom channel on the Discord, which is not what that channel is for. Here we go. Brent, Isn't one of Indy's love interests, maybe she's not a love interest, I don't know, because I haven't seen Last Crusade. Isn't there like a fucking Nazi lady in one of those movies? That I find extremely distasteful. All right, are we good? Close the railing. Lovely. Ta-da! 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 And why, you might ask, is there a gap here in the fence? Why, for the stairs to connect to, of course. And why is there a big hole here? Why, for the sauropod to stick his head through, of course. In that, this is less like the AMNH in New York City and more like the Carnegie Museum, or I think they say Carnegie Museum. Like how you neg a woman in Pittsburgh, where I have also been. And it's a fine museum. That Carnegie Museum in Pittsburgh is a lot more like, Oh, okay, it's just a 1x1 black tile. Is a lot more like the museum in Animal Crossing. Because in the same way that the museum in Animal Crossing inexplicably has like an aquarium and dinosaur fossils and an art hall, the Carnegie Museum also mixes natural and art history, which is odd, but what are you gonna do? And like archaeology. Okay, Duke Vulture. He doesn't get together with her. She dies trying to get the Jesus chalice. I see. You need to choose the cup of a carpenter. Even I, Tess of 0 watches of The Last Crusade, know that. Is this where we're putting this? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. He's meowing on this track. Meow. All right, let's just plate and plate. I know it's hard. Sorry, I know it's hard to tell the details because it's black pieces on black pieces and they don't show up well on the camera. Yeah, Indiana Jones' love interest in The Last Crusade was his dad, Sean Connery. I'm reminded of a donkey joke where he says Han Sojo is Han Solo's dad and shows a picture of Sean Connery from The Last Crusade. Maddox. All right. Legos. This Lego set will be my tomb. What the fuck is this thing? Some kind of planetarium drawn, I'll warrant. Okay. Huh. There's nubs. Look at this wheel. I don't know if you guys can see it. Yeah, look, there's nubs on certain sides, like right there. Little cutaways. Looking down like this gets so many more hairs stuck to my face than occur during normal streaming. Okay. Like this. Cool. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be building. I rarely do. Didn't they make another Indiana Jones movie recently with like a de-aged Harrison Ford? What an obscenity. People really just will not let media properties die. It's tragic. I was saying in the Discord that we should probably stop having new Evangelion media at this point. I don't think there's too much more for us to learn about those characters, or too many more emotionally compelling experiences for us to have in that setting. 30 years on. All right. Okay. Is there another claw that I'm missing? No, it's just the 2 claws. Very good. Oh, look, it is a planetary model. Look! It's supposed to be Saturn. That's why you have the ring. Cool, dude. I was going to make a joke about this being the One Ring. Actually, I was thinking about displaying the One Ring in this museum. I don't have them with me right now, but I do have some Lord of the Rings Lego sets which include the One Ring. Ironically, I have a number of One Rings. They gave you extra because it's a small and easily lost piece. And I was thinking that I could put it in the museum on the ground floor on that plinth where right now there isn't anything for some reason. I guess it's environmental storytelling. Oh, is it an orrery? It's an aura. Okay. Put the claw on in here. Try not to poke your finger painfully in the process. Lots of P's. Speaking of P, when are they going to make that Lies of P DLC, I ask you? I believe the developer put out a statement that was something to the effect of just like, yes, we are working on DLC. Wow, at times like this, when I think about how much people love Lies of P, it occurs to me that I am presently working on the Lies of P DLC, yes.
More friends! More allies!
Wildflower May, perhaps? Thank you for the follow. You're surprised so much is dedicated to this last floor? I'm not. This, I don't know about this Saturn. I would say that this ring is somewhat off-kilter. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm not supposed to, like, put the planet on an arm to tilt it or anything. Alright, well, that's as it may be. Get on there. There we go. Okay. Any more planets? Oh, the sun in the center, and also Mars, which is not the sun. These distances are not to scale. Or are they? Wait a minute. Oh my god, there's still a couple. Hang on. Okay, Mars just goes on with a single black claw. I seem to be missing a single black claw, but I feel like it's virtually guaranteed that they gave me more on earlier steps since I've encountered that piece so often at this point. Oh, never mind. I have one here. It was sitting right next to the clip. I thought they were one piece. Thank you, Maddox. Oh my god, look, Mars is another one of those Bionicle olive chess pieces, but in red. That's so fun. You could do such good work with custom Bionicles if you had these pieces. Oh, fuck. Where are you supposed to be in relation to the spoke? You are supposed to be, like, right up against it. Okay. Oh, I wonder if that gray microphone is supposed to be one of Mars's moons, because those two do seem awfully close together. All right, and then this gray orb, Grorb. Ah, no! Don't fall, please. To the garbage. Okay. Like that. Please actually attach. Please actually attach. Thank you. And then like this. And now, please no. Please no. Oh my god. These planets are really getting away from me. All right, like that. And so this one would go around here. Very good. Okay. Looking good. And now we put the sun in the center. And what does the booklet say? Please upright yourself. A colorful, detailed orrery of the solar system really fuels our imagination rockets. Perhaps one day we'll get to visit some of those planets. Probably not the ones that are just gas all the way down. All right, and yes, correct. Cool. All right. Ta-da! I'd warrant we have like time for one more bag, maybe two more bags if the next bag is extremely brief. The sun, my favorite planet. We do have a miniature in the next bag, which is exciting. Oh my god! Look, she has a prosthetic leg! I had no idea they made miniatures like that. It's a running blade, which doesn't necessarily make sense for her being indoors, but still, that's so cool! Wow! That's so fucking cool, dude. Are the legs both still fully articulated? I gotta see this shit. All right, be good. Dude. Oh, that's awesome. It swings fully. I can see that the piece might be a bit weak at that connection, so I'll try not to fuck around with this miniature too much. But wow! Aw, lock shield. Yeah, but Bremy, this is definitely not... I seem to remember peg legs in pirate sets, but this is, you know, obviously a bit more sophisticated than that. That's awesome, dude. Oh, and she's got a beauty mark. How enchanting. I don't know if that's picking up on the camera. Nice. God, it's so hard to rotate miniature heads, minifigure heads. Yay! Fuck yes, dude. That's a great miniature. I'm so stoked about having those legs. They should make a print that looks like it's wearing shorts where one of the legs is a running blade, because that would make sense, because the running blade is an athletic apparatus. Careful with that piece rolling away. See, I kind of want to dump out the small pieces all in a group, so it's easier to like, oh, I need a small piece, I'll reach here. But I feel like dumping out the small pieces on top of the large pieces gives them more places they can rest, which makes it unlikely that they'll roll away and get lost forever, which I'm very worried about. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy how much of this build is not the ground floor. It's like 2/3 of it is the... Well, no, really just over half of it is the top floor. I did build the ground floor, but then I was building a lot of accoutrement for the ground floor that I didn't realize I still needed to do before I... Ooh, a model ship, probably. How thrilling. What pieces are you? Oh, you're brick built. Cool. Okay, hang on. See, I do know some of the terminology. Brick built as opposed to being a custom piece. Okay. And now, the clip on the back. Okay. Now this thing. Good, Brent. Don't bring that energy here. Where's the sail? Hello. Okay, hang on. Please. Yay, little model ship. That's so cute. And a little pedestal for it to go on. And that goes over here. Huh, I'm not laying down tile up here, am I? It's just exposed studs. That's interesting. That's definitely stands in contrast to the way the ground floor is built. Okay. More exhibits. More asbestos. Alrighty. I have no idea what the fuck this thing is supposed to be. I don't know if you do know, viewer. They haven't captioned it with anything, which they usually do for the exhibits. Is it obvious to you what this is supposed to be? A camera? A microscope? Where are you? Oh! Speaking of cameras, though, this young woman was supposed to be holding a camera. There we go. Nice. I know, right, Lockshield? I was just talking at length about all the different museums I want to visit in New York City. Which hopefully I'll get a chance to early next year. right. Oh, look, there were more of these later. I wonder if they gave me a spare one of these in this bag. Probably not. Some kind of kinetic sculpture, suggests Garrulus. All right. Yeah, I have no idea what this thing is. It's covered with levers. It might credibly be covered with lenses. It has studs stuck onto the ends of the levers. Maybe it might be supposed to be like a sextant, because it's getting installed right next to the model ship. That's my guess. It's the best I can come up with. Yeah, this is the thing. Oh my god. The ship, what you're building now, and two other things on the top floor are miniature versions of classic Lego sets. This one is meant to look like a 6054 Forestman's hideout. All right, let me look up a picture of that. Hello, Nana.
Me?
Anonymous, thank you for the $10 donation. That's very kind of you. Oh, I see. Did it recently get a re-release? Yeah, 90th anniversary set, huh? Uh-huh. Huh. Is that what this is meant to look like? So, viewer, here's the set. That's Forestman's hideout. Huh? Well, the resemblance is uncanny. Okay. Is it just one stud apart? Yeah, it's just one stud away. Cool. Am I putting it on backwards? Yes, I'm putting it on backwards. How weird. All right. Sorry, I was obscuring the set. Alrighty. I'm not sure the Natural History Museum should have classic Lego sets displayed at the top of it, but maybe this museum is set like 500 years in the future or something, and Lego is now like an ancient cultural artifact. Ah, yes, those were the days of Lego. Wow, Professor, I can only imagine what it would have been like to go on Lego.com or a trusted retailer such as Walmart and buy a real Lego set. In Lego World, the sets are naturally occurring phenomena. This must be another one. Thank you, Duke Vulture. Oh, I built this whole thing without... Oh, no, I did build the stand for it. Cool. Good Tess. Wise Tess. Prudent Tess. Oh, yeah. These detailed exhibits celebrate key eras in minifigure history. Do you recognize them all? No. Do we know what this yellow one is supposed to be? I assume it's some kind of a castle, maybe like a sand castle, maybe an Egyptian temple. Wing, 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 wing. Bloop. 1978's number 375 Yellow Castle. Lego 375 Yellow Castle. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guessed that it was a castle, so Yeah. See? Sure. Oh, the red is the red portcullis. Okay. Yes, that set would have been sick as a child. I agree. Cool, we're making a little rocket now. That's fun. That's so funny that it's just called Yellow Castle. Fuck. Oh, there it is. Good. It's such a relief to lift up the instruction booklet and find the piece I'm missing under it. God, it's a good thing I have all this Moleshot Doma. All right. And then another one of these black arrow pieces, which is extremely painful to fit in. They love making you push extremely pointy Lego pieces through slots in this set. There we go. Wow, that took a lot of force to get it all the way in as well. Okay. Now you go over here. I never had a castle, at least not as a kid, but well, no. I was gonna say when I grew up, I just bought it with my own money because I had a high school job, which feels like growing up. But I bought the Helm's Deep set, the Lord of the Rings set. That was really cool. I had Helm's Deep and I had Weathertop, and those were pretty slick. Wow, Duke Vulture, I am not surprised. Lego gets pretty spency. People want to relive their childhoods or live vicariously through their adulthood as a faux childhood and buy sets and imagine they might have had them as a child. Is that actually transparent? It is actually transparent this time. Okay, I have such a hard time telling whether a curved piece is supposed to be transparent or if it's just curved, because they use like a weird shine effect to indicate to you that a piece is supposed to be curved. Okay. Oh my god, look at this rock. I literally play Magic. I said this already, probably the last time I was building, but I highly suggest checking out the Hall of Minerals next time you go to a natural history museum. Oh my god, my fucking nail is cracked. You guys probably can't see that. Jesus. Yeah, people often don't hang out in the Hall of Minerals because they think it's cringe, but the decor is very soothing, and if you go there on a date, you can enjoy a moment of privacy. I don't know why I said that like Matt Berry. A moment of privacy. It's really funny how he has just made a career out of reading lines badly in a very specific way. Yeah, do that, do that. Oh my god. Hey, you're the guy who reads lines really shittily. Can you do that on our show? Awesome. Duke Vulture, I have a story about that. When I was a freshman in college, me and a friend of mine, his name was Fabrizio, he was from Rome, we were both watching through Breaking Bad on Netflix for the first time at the same time as each other. And then we would show up to drawing class and quote it at each other. We would be like, Jesus Christ Marie, etc., etc. And right around then, I went to the Museum of Natural History, American Museum of Natural History in New York, and I was hanging out at the big meteor right outside the Mineral Hall, and there was a little kid saying, "Mommy, can we go in there?" And his mom said dismissively, "They're just rocks." Jesus Christ, Marie! I went to school the next day and told Fabrizio about it, and we were both scandalized and gleeful at the opportunity to quote Breaking Bad. That is an extremely memeable show. I can see why it's grown so huge in meme culture in the years since its release. It is probably better in that capacity than it is as a serious dramatic experience, because it is often somewhat ludicrous. Okay. And then like this. Put it at an angle. Ah, I see. Pretty slick. Okay. Like that? Totally. Alright. I don't mind that one bit. Did I fucking use the wrong piece? I did. I'm sorry, I used the wrong round 1x1 stud in making this stand. How embarrassing. Alright, where does this go? Huh. I've put the pieces on with the wrong rotation, which is fine. It doesn't really matter. It's not like they attach to anything. But I do try to match the instructions as closely as possible. Actually, it looks like there's a 2 gap. Yeah, okay. That's correct. All right. Oh, is this... Oh, okay. Sorry, I think I did a lot of that building off screen, which is very annoying of me. Ugh. I'll try to do more of this part on screen. Oh, I love a good museum. I am a terrible nerd, but what are you gonna do, I suppose? There's nothing wrong with being a nerd once you are an adult, as long as you can find like-minded nerds to associate with. Ray got very excited when I asked if they would accompany me to the library to help me get a library card, which did briefly concern me that I might have found a partner with a certain amount of overlap with my mother, but one is much nicer. Bremy, it's a new situation. I'm intimidated by it. I would feel better if somebody who had already navigated that situation were there with me as support. Viewer, if you'd like to pay me as recompense for Bremy's horrible burn on me. All right, go in there. Now another one of these, huh? No, not you. It's interesting. I thought that the shaft here was printed with that little dot, but it is actually a little tubule running in there. Here you are. Another transparent arm. This does look like a space-themed Lego set already. It may or may not be, but... Oh. Just a second. Oh, Ray! Hi! I was just talking about how I asked if you would come with me to get a library card. Fuck, dude. Oh, okay, here's the piece I lost. Okay, go in here, and then the horn is like sticking up like so. You're right, it's expired by 1979's number 493 Galaxy Explorer. What the fuck is... Oh, okay, I'm a fool. I was like, why this clip is off about 60 degrees from where it should be. Okay. Cool. Nice. Traveling the stars requires courage and a powerful vehicle capable of exploring the galaxy. Once we get there, we'll also need a command center to coordinate our amazing adventures and a small, nimble buggy that can cross unearthly terrains. cute that so many of these sets or so many of these exhibits are based on Lego sets. But I would have thought that you would maybe want, you know, more natural history type stuff, like another skeleton or... Oh, no, this is fine. This is fine. Fuck it. Yes, Arvid it is. Wow, it costs over 2K now. Oh! Wow, there's so many extra pieces left over from that bag, and yet it would seem that that bag is concluded, because after that it moves on to piece number 19, or piece number 19, bag number 19. So I would at this time like to show you guys the full set, as is my custom, at the end of a bag. Boy, my hair has gotten unruly over the course of this stream. I did do a bunch of squats, I guess. Behold, this is the top floor as it stands presently. Here, too, is the bottom floor, which we spent a lot of time on today. It's quite heavy, and the sauropod is not secured. It wobbles to and fro as the piece shakes. Also not secured are the items in the trash in the back, which are being rooted through by a small dog. But with that, you went to the museum with your cousin and their kid this summer, and we were only able to catch the shitty "What if we colonized the moon" planetarium show. With that, I think it's time that I found somebody to raid into. The big bear on the bed does have a name. Guys, what is it? I forget.
Henry.
Henry, that's what I thought. Ah, look who else is streaming in miniatures and hobbies. Maybe I should be streaming under that tag when I make my Legos. What? Oh, I misspelled waltz the first time. Viewer, thank you so much for watching me stream this Lego set today. I probably won't stream it again for at least a week, but I have to stream it again at least once more, and probably twice more, because we are only about halfway through this instruction booklet. We only got to like bag 19. I would like to thank those of you who donated today. There was an anonymous donor for $10. It was very kind of them, because then they didn't get a song request. Standard Hunter, and Arbeat, and Maddox Kent, and Bremy, and Bram, and ZJ, and an edgelord, and a lot of additional donations by the same people requesting additional songs. Regardless of whether and when I finish the set, I will be seeing you guys tomorrow, probably for more Armored Core. So look forward to that, and I'll be seeing at least one of you, assuming you're still here, in like less than an hour. So bye-bye for now, you guys, and have a nice night.